A very good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Los Alamitos. Here is a check of the program changes for California Breeders' Champions Night. 8 races set down for decision on a fast track, each race a quarter-horse stakes. Beginning with the California Juvenile Gold Rush Stakes. Opening the $1 early double, the $1 early pick 4 and the $1 place pick all. Armando Viramontes is off his mounts. Justine Kleber is the new rider of number 6 Indiana Fever. Justine Kleber rides number 6 in race 1. Race 2, $1 rolling pick 3s commencing with the second race, which is the Jens List Junior Memorial Stakes. And there are no changes. Race 3 is the first leg of the $2 pick 6 with a $14,000 carryover. This is the California Breeders' Claiming Stakes, and Justine Kleber picks up the mount on number 1, Run Through the Night. She'll be £5 over. Kleber on number 1, plus £5. Scratch number 5, she's digging it. Number 5 has been scratched. The fourth race, first half of the $1 mid-card double, is the Grade 3 Rolling A Ranch Stakes. Justine Kleber rides number 3 Caribbean. Kleber on number 3. Scratch 6 Mumbal. Number 6 is scratched. The fifth race, kicking off the $1 late pick 4. Number 2 Me Shining. Martin Arriaga. Martin Arriaga on number 2 in the 5th. That's the Debutante Stakes. Race 6 is the Grade 1 Spencer Childers. No changes to the field. The 7th is the Governor's Cup Derby, Grade 2. Opening the $1 late double. And the rider of number 10 Mastros is Jesus Ayala. Jesus Ayala on number 10 in race 7. Race 8, the Grade 2 Governor's Cup Futurity. There are 2 jockey changes. Number 2, Dulce Luchadora, Henry Lopez. Lopez on number 2, Jesus Ayala will now ride number 7, Terrific Favorite. Jesus Ayala on number 7 in race number 8. That brings you up to date with 24 minutes to first post. We thank you for playing Los Alamitos, and we wish you the best of luck.
Thank you, Mike Corona, for those changes here on California Breeders' Champions Night at Los Alamitos Racecourse. Glad to be back here on the desk alongside Ulysses Gomez as we get ready for a all-stakes program, 8 races on the program, and including a pick 6 carryover over 14,000 coming up in race number 3.
And the last 2, the Futurity and the Derby, Jose.
Look at this hardware. Look at this beautiful
right
hardware.
Here. This is for the Futurity.
This is for the Derby.
In your hands is for the Derby. They're going to go as the last 2 races on the card. The Derby will be race number 7, full field of 10, and the Futurity will close out tonight's card. California Champions Night. You spoke of the pick 6 carryover, all stakes races, all quarter horses, and we're going to start with the 2-year-old event, the California Juvenile Gold Rush Stakes, where one of my top plays of the night comes, and that is Black Magic, your even money favorite at the moment with 23 minutes to post.
Let's give a card a quick glance here through the program. 350 yard for the Juvenile Gold Rush Stakes, race number 1. We got Candela, we got Black Magic, who narrowly missed qualifying to the Edberg Milling Final. Drawn in gate number 5 as a 2-1 morning favorite.
And Call Me Candela, the rail horse that you spoke of, the winner of the Kindergarten Futurity, qualified to the Edberg Million, finished 8th with a trouble trip hitting the gate out of there, gets to the rail, where we should say back to the rail, where 2 of the 3 victories come for Call Me Candela.
And I did like the way MP Just Rock looked at that in that win two back. But you got to figure Black Magic now with the addition of blinkers might be a little bit more focused out of the gate.
And that's why I made her one of my top plays tonight, because of the blinkers, get a little bit more focused. First time she wears them in this race. 2 races in, hasn't put the blinkers on. Career star number 3 gets the blinkers. I think that's going to be key for this 2-year-old filly.
I like 5-1 there in the opening race. Race number 2 will be the Jens List Junior Memorial California Breeder Stakes, going 400 yards. A field of 6. Morning night favorite SG Jacob J with that very good resume.
Shout out to Uncle Shane Dials, the owner. Adan Farias, the trainer. Jesus Ayala going to get aboard. Jesus Ayala has been aboard SG Jacob J prior in the 6th place finish in the Los Alamitos Winter Derby. I don't mind the draw. I like this horse in this spot. 9-5 morning line. That is my top selection. In race
Shout out to everybody watching in Utah. I think the main threat could be next Snorkel. I don't mind the rail draw. He has shown the ability to break well. He broke very well 2 starts ago.
Gabriel Lara, the barn rider for Scott Willoughby, opts for Warmly with that outside post. There are 4 Scott Willoughby runners in this event. He goes to Warmly with the outside draw.
2-1-3 for me then, race number 2. Race number 3, the California Breeders' Claiming Stakes. Purse of $20,000, a good field of 8. Lots of good resumes. The morning line favorite goes towards the 7, AP Scorpion Boy, who comes out of a narrow defeat by a head.
3-1, slight favorite, and you have a 7-2 shot on the outside and straight. Tequila, Edwin Escobedo into ride for Roman Figueroa. I thought this was an interesting race to handicap.
Yes.
Field of 8, and this is the beginning of the pick 6 carry.
Yeah, very good leg to begin the pick 6. I like Firestorm. I like that win from the rail last time out. It's a tougher group, but this race is very competitive. It's wide open.
You can go in any direction to start off the pick 6 sequence.
Yeah, that's the first leg of the pick 6. Carry over 14,000 plus there in race number 3. Race number 4, the Rolling A Ranch Stakes, grade 3 event, 350 yards. This might be one of the most competitive fields as far as where they bunched up. Ultimately, I went to the 5 Deluxe Cartel, but the morning night favorite is Quick She Is in gate number 4.
Quick She Is a favorite, but Deluxe Cartel is going to get the benefit of the outside draw because we have a big scratch. Moonball,
Yeah.
the 6, 5-2 morning line is out. Limits to a field of 5, and now Deluxe Cartel being drawn to the outside. I think that is a big advantage.
Big plus there. It should be a good duel there with Quick She Is and Deluxe Cartel drawn side by side. Race number 5, the Debutante Stakes there, 350 yards. Is it all about You Are the Best with that post number 4 as a 9-5 morning night favorite?
That was a huge victory back in April. 2 back, stopping the clock in 15:43. Awkward start last time out. You can give her an excuse when finishing 3rd. If she runs back to that effort 2 back, they're running for 2nd place money.
Very good pedigree and went to London. You get the inside draw. You're a fairly consistent runner, only missed by a head. Stretching out to extra 50 yards. I think it's a positive to win to London. The only concern will be how can you break from the rail?
I agree. The rail draw is a concern. Leticia on the outside, 2nd off of a layoff, finished 2nd at a big price last time out. I think this horse gets a look now off that layoff.
And I think she's going to love the extra 50 yards. So Leticia is also my top pick there in race number 5. Race number 6 will be the start of the final pick 3. That's the Spencer Childers Breeder Championship Grade 1 event, $100,000 purse, 400 yards. Who are you liking there? Is it Cattail Cove?
It's as obvious as that. Cattail Cove. I like this horse, not just because he's a 9-year-old still running, contending against Father Time, actually beating Father Time at the moment, because it seems like this horse is getting better with every start. 9-year-old horse making career start number 63. I'm hoping he can win the Spencer Childers in back-to-back years. This is the 4th time he runs in this event. Finished 3rd, 2nd, won it last year, and now looking to win it again tonight.
On this kind of night, the homebred operation of Dr. Ed already really shines, and I think the pedigrees are shining here. I like the 4 Up For It. I've told you, this is my favorite mare, Up For It. She produces results. I think this gelding is going to like the 2nd start off the layoff, an extra 100 yards. So I like the 4 Up For Everything.
Gets a nice draw right outside of Cattail Cove.
Coming up, race number 7. There's 2 races left. You know what time it is. It will be late daily double time, and we'll begin the late double with the Grade 2 Governor's Cup Derby, 400 yards. What a matchup we have. Brother Ray in gate number 4. We have Duda Cartel, who has been breaking much better in gate number 9.
And Duda Cartel is riding a 5-race win streak, undefeated in the 3-year-old season, looking to continue undefeated and win the Governor's Cup Derby, $165,000 Grade 2 event. Mayor Humdinger on the inside. Keep an eye on this horse. 3rd start off a layoff. Finished 2nd to Duda Cartel last
He is
out.
my top pick. I like Mayor Humdinger in the Derby coming up race number 7. We're going to conclude the program with the 2-year-olds, the Grade 2 Governor's Cup Futurity, race number 8, 350 yards. Terrific favorite, draws the outside post, 5-2 morning line.
gets the benefit of Jesus Ayala going to be aboard, and Henry Lopez is going to pick up the 2. Dulce Luchadora, the other Lindolfo Diaz runner. I land on Still Standing, has broken front in 3 straight outs. Won its trial, stopping the clock in 1774.
I do agree that the 7 is a major player, but don't forget about Still Standing. Lively race, improved, and got the win for James Gunn Jr. Oscar Pinedo, he will be my top pick. That will be the Grade 2 Governor's Cup Derby coming up in race number 8. That's a little preview of what's to come. Hope you stick around. In the meantime, let's check in with Chris Wade for his Pick 4 ticket, which is just 17 minutes away from the opener.
Good evening, welcome to Los Alamitos. Great evening of racing here on California Champions Breeding. Now we're going to, Chris Wade here in the paddock, going to give out tonight's early pick 4. Last night was really hot here in California, and our pick 4 was pretty good last night on a $48 suggested play. Came back over 1,300. See if we can keep it going here tonight on California Champions Breeding Night. Race 1 kicking things off. We're going to go with the 2, 5, and 6 is our early pick 4. MP Just Rockin'. I had trouble trip last time, ran very, very well. The prior effort was pretty good. Earned my best figure with all factored in. It'd be our top choice. The 5, Black Magic, a horse with had some trouble last time. It got beat in the neck. Adds the blinkers, has a look. And, of course, the 6, Ana Fever, draws well to the outside, looking to make amends for that last effort as the favorite. Race number 2, we're going to go to the 3 as our top choice. More of it kind of gets a trouble trip last time after breaking slow and getting close quarters. Finished very well. The 6 lay outside warmly for Scott and the Doctor. Yeah, it's been away for a while, but the connections are very, very good, bringing horses off the layoff. And last time, when last seen, had a trouble trip and ran well. The outside post promotes this horse with a clear trap as our second choice. It's kind of a long shot alone for Scott. Nick Snorko, horse who has lots of ability, but his own worst enemy with lots of trouble. If the horse can get away clean, has a look at the outcome. Got very fractured gate last time, which compromised his early start, and has a look as our third choice. Race number 3, we're going to go with the 4 as our top choice. Firestone was our price play last time. Got up at the wire despite a little bit of trouble along the way. Big look here, and of course the 7, AP Scorpion Boy for Don Ferry's Barn Can Pop at a price. Horse ran well, was right there throughout, and has a big look as our second choice. Then tonight's 4th event, closing out the early pick 4. I'm going to give a look to the 4's our top choice. Quick She Is. This one broke good, kind of head cocked sideways and finished very well. Earned a pretty good figure. That'll be our top choice. And the Alex Cartel got the job done last time off a layoff of 348 nights. And won well last time. Will definitely improve second time off the respite as our 4th number. That's our early pick 4. Kicking it off here tonight. A suggested $36 play. Send it back here. We'll be back here for tonight's pick 6 your way in race number 3.
Thank you, Chris, there for that Pick 4 preview. Remember, you got a Pick 6 carryover. We're coming up in race number 3 later on tonight, and we'll be flashing selections throughout the night. Horses are getting ready to come on and get saddled up as we're awaiting here the start of the program. Race number 1, I'm looking forward to this matchup right off the bat here, Ulysses, because we've got the kindergarten Futurity winner, Call Me Candela, and we have one of the horses that was expected to really fire and qualify to the Ed Burke. Unfortunately, didn't fire the A effort, but is back in action. That is Black Magic. And the addition of blinkers, I think, is an interesting development here to Black Magic.
Sure is. I think it'll help her focus. On the night of trials to the Edberg Million Futurity, she was washing out. She got a little hot. Temperament got the best of her, and she ended up finishing second. But she finished second to eventual Futurity winner for Lindolfo Diaz at the FTD Dynasty, Sean, who ended up getting the victory in the finale. She didn't fire her A effort, gets a bit of a respite, hasn't been seen since that May 31st race. Now comes back the addition of blinkers, and it's also going to help that it's the first race on the card. It's not later on in the night.
Yeah.
Sun is still up. I think that can be beneficial to Black Magic.
Call Me Candela is 3 for 5 lifetime. 2 of those wins have been from the rail. So this is nothing new for this 2-year-old filly.
No, I think it's a positive that she gets drawn back to the inside. You could see she likes it. 3 victories and 5 career starts. 2 of those were from that rail draw. A horse that I think is one of the prettiest fillies on the ground is Indiana Fever on the outside. I think she is just stunning. She's gorgeous. 3 efforts, broke the maiden on debut, then back-to-back 4th place finishes. I don't think we've seen the best out of Indiana Fever, and she gets drawn to the outside once again, as she was last time out in trials to tonight's Governor's Cup Futurity, in which she could not qualify.
The two MP just rocking for Sergio Morfin, Steve Burns, and Gerald Hartley. The Mama won the 2 million Futurity back in 2019. She qualified to the Edberg Milling. She lost all chance at the start. If you just draw a line through that race last time out, her form looks much, much better.
I can't talk about MP just rocking without bringing up the Mama, who won the Los Alamitos 2 million Futurity.
Mm-hmm. And
Of
she's
course,
produced.
that we're going to see later on the card today. Cattail Cove
Ran.
finished second,
Yes.
ran in that 2019 Los Alamitos 2 million, and he's looking to get back-to-back Spencer Childers victories tonight. That is unheard of in this horse racing game.
It's going to be fun. The old pro Cattail Cove still in action and still top form. It feels like he's gotten better out of the gate over the last year or so. So I'm looking forward to see how the card develops as we get closer to the gate. Also, remember, for the players watching, you can, if you're watching the stream there on YouTube Live, free PPs available to you over there at losalamitos.com tonight for the California Breeders' Champions Night card. And as an extra bonus, you got a pick six carryover. So get to handicapping. You got a couple of races to that pick six begins.
And this is the start of the early pick four. 2 pick four sequences here in the opener, and in race number 5 is going to be the late pick four. In between that, the pick six that you speak of, 28,000 and change already in this early pick four, and there is Black Magic on the screen, and she looks good. I like that she hasn't washed out. It's not the coolest. It's a bit warm,
Yeah.
and she looks to be holding her composure pretty well.
Yeah, we'll see how she does there with the addition of blinkers. Does gate number 5 do anything to you as far as thinking about what she's going to do from here?
I like the draw. She's going to have one horse to her outside, and then she has Amir Andrea inside of her, who Amir Andrea has left the gate in front in 2 of 3 career starts. So you have a professional horse drawn to your inside, and you have one to your outside. I think it can only help Black Magic focus.
I rank this race as 5, 2, 1 in that order, just because obviously it's hard not to like Black Magic based on what she did on debut, right? Did we expect a little bit of an extra punch last time out? Yes. And maybe give credit to the horse that she got beat by, because that runner, CV FTT Dynasty Shine, came back to win the final.
Yeah, she got beat by no slouch. I mean, she came back to win the finale. What I'm looking at here, though, what's key is you see her there in the paddock. She keeps circling. She's a little fidgety. That's fine. She's going to have a little bit of a temperament. What I'm looking at is once she gets that sun shining on her, is her coat going to be glowing? Is she going to be washing out? Is she going to be sweating a lot? Doesn't seem to be the case in the saddling paddock. But now they're walking down onto the racetrack for the post parade. Keep an eye on Black Magic under Irving Lara to see if she holds her composure.
Yeah, they get a riders up here, and since these are 2-year-olds, they still get a riders up under the confines of the covered paddock, and then they'll come onto the track for the parade. Thank you for joining us on this Sunday evening of racing here at Los Alamitos Racecourse. It is California Breeders' Champions Night, and we got a carryover in the pick six coming up later tonight in race number 3. Let's go out to Mike Corona for the introduction of race number 1.
The post parade for the California Juvenile Gold Rush Stakes is led by number 1, Call Me Candela, owned by Miguel Osorio, trained by Jose Flores, ridden by Jose Alcala. Number 2, MP Jess Rockin, is raced by Gerald Hartley and Steve Burns, trained by Sergio Morfin, ridden by Ricardo Ramirez. Number 3, Jimena Rey, is owned by Francisco Diaz, prepared by Jaime Gomez, guided by Gabriel Lara. 4, Amir Andrea, represents E.G. High Desert Farms. She's trained by Jesus Nunez and has the services of Jesus Ayala. 5, Black Magic, is owned by Colleen Ledgerwood, trained by Cesar de Alba, ridden by Irving Lara. 6, Indiana Fever, the second entrant, part owned by Steve Burns, this time with James Markham. Mike Castleman is the trainer, and Justine Kleber is the replacement rider. Justine Kleber picking up the mount on number 6, Indiana Fever. We are 8 minutes from first post on California Champions Night. California Breeders' Champions Night. This race is for 2-year-olds at 350 yards. It's the Gold Rush Stakes. Opening the $1 early double, the $1 early pick 4 and the $1 place pick all.
We're getting set here for the beginning of the California Breeders' Champions card here as the horses are now warming up for race number 1, the California Juvenile Gold Rush Stakes. Anything you saw there in the parade that might have shied you one way or another?
I looked at Black Magic. That's the horse that I was focused on. That's my top selection. Your current 2-1 favorite. And they did give her a bit of a cool down in the saddling paddock, gave her a bit of a bath, so you couldn't tell if she was washed out or not, but she seemed to be holding her composure as she stepped onto the racetrack. It's going to be key in these next 6 minutes how she does in this post parade. It's going to be key what Irving Lara does aboard her. Does he kick her loose and warm her up without the pony? And as I'm looking over my shoulder and seeing on the track, he is. I would like to see more of a gallop. Get her to get that heart pumping a little bit. Get her to be responding under you, because I still feel like this is nervous energy. You see that little bit flipping of the head. She's got a shadow roll, which helps her keep her head down, but she's still flipping it up and down. I would like to see Irving Lara give her a bit of a gallop up and down that backside.
Look at the betting board. Evenly matched here. The betting public still is not overly heavy here on Black Magic. You got to give respect to the kindergarten winner, but didn't you think because of the post, Black Magic was going to be lower than 2-1?
I think the expectations for Black Magic out of that debut are high, and I think she had a legit excuse running in the final trial of the night to the Edberg Million. I think she didn't handle her composure well. It was her second start. This is career start number 3. She knows what's expected of her, and she gets blinkers to help her focus. But once again, this bit of a nervous energy where she's kind of half trotting, half walking, just flipping her head, not really paying attention to what's going on. I would really like to see Irving Lara go ahead and give her a gallop and let her stride out a little bit back and forth down that backside.
Chris's picks there, 2, 5, 6 there for Chris. He's given the 2, MP Just Rocking. And I got to give a little bit of credence to that visually impressive 1-2 back, and I think that's a lot of the weight that Chris is landing his selection on, because you couldn't help but notice how impressive she looked in that Futurity trial when that qualified her to the Breeders' Cup, the Edberg Million Futurity.
And she won by a length and 3/4, and it looked fairly easily. It looked like she was in hand, under wraps by Ricardo Ramirez. And read the comment line in the Edberg Million. Lost all chance at the start. She had a horrid trip. Could not get out of the gate. Her path was taken. Legit excuse in that race. No reason why she should not fire a big effort here. And she looks great in post.
Yeah, she looks good. Do you look for any cues when, like, an equipment is, as a rider, do you look for any cues from a horse when they add blinkers for the first time? Is there anything you want to see or not overly do in the warm-ups or anything like that?
You add the blinkers to get a little more focus. So I would like to see a little more aggression out of Black Magic. And that's why I would like to see Irving Lara give her a bit of a gallop back and forth. Even if he puts her right back with the pony, just let her stretch her legs a little bit. Let her take a deep breath, because it kind of seems like she has that nervous energy. Those blinkers are there to help her focus and move forward. I would like to see Irving Lara take full advantage of that and go ahead and give this horse a cue to run from. He gets on her in the mornings. He knows her. Give her a cue to run from right now, because it's going to be go time in a couple minutes, and you want to make sure that Black Magic gets out of the gate in good order with these blinkers.
350 yards here is the distance for this event. Everybody in this spot has already had a chance to go 350, which is a plus, because you don't want to give up a little bit of an edge because of the experience and the fitness here. But a runner like Call Me Candela has already gone 350 two consecutive times, Indiana Fever twice, and I wouldn't really. I wanted to upgrade Indiana Fever just because of the post, and also she had a little bit of time off from May to July. I don't think the distance is a problem for Indiana Fever, and the fact that she's 10-1 in a field of 6 is kind of surprising to me.
It is to me as well, especially because she's the outside horse. Normally they get action. She's by favorite cartel out of Remember Me Rose. The distance will not be an issue for Indiana Fever. Going to get to the outside once again, as she was drawn to the outside in that trial last out when finishing 4th. Didn't get the cleanest of starts, was gaining on the leaders, ended up missing by a half length, and she was the betting favorite. So I'm surprised that she's not getting any respect on the board. And I could tell you, Armando Viramontes is off, so you're going to get Justine Kleber on this outside runner for Mike Castleman.
Give you an extra time here as we get ready for the opener. This also begins the $1 place pick all. Let's talk place pick all here. Begins right here, $1 minimum action. It's one of my favorite wagers. You got to finish first or second in every single race. Second half of the program, any potential place pick all singles for you?
I think if you're going to single, you got to look to the closing leg of the early pick 4, race number 4, with the scratch of Moonball. You're going to have a 5-horse field. I wouldn't talk you off of any of them. By default, Deluxe Cartel gets the outside draw. That's where I would land with the single. With an outside trip, you're expected to get clear sailing. I would single Deluxe Cartel in the place pick all to finish first or second. Then moving on to race number 6, the Spencer Childers. Looking for back-to-back victories in this race. In his fourth running in this event, Cattail Cove. 7-5 morning line favorite. I would look to him as a single to finish first or second in this event.
The Futurity is going to be very, very competitive. I like the draw of the outside runner. But even when you look at that field, there's, Quite Perfect is not out of it. A terrific favorite drawing the outside is a positive. But I really like Still Standing. I like the debut win, 1567. The pedigree is there to get better with experience. Has gone 315 last 2 starts. The trial win was very game. It was coming off a little bit of a layoff. I like Still Standing at 7-2 in the Futurity.
I do as well. What I like the most about Still Standing is all 3 of those efforts got out of the gate in front. 2 of them, the race where he finished 4th in trials to the Edberg Million 2-back, got bumped hard at the start. That took this horse completely out of the running, ended up finishing 4th, splitting the field. I thought that was a big effort, was the betting favorite. But you look at those other 2 efforts, solid, and stopped the clock in 1774 in his trial. I like Still Standing. I think once again she gets out of the gate in good order in the finale.
And let's turn the page back to race number 4, the closeout leg of the early pick 4, the second leg of the pick 6. There's a big scratch of Moonball there. To me, it's turned it into a 2-horse race. I prefer Deluxe Cartel, drawn towards the outside. I liked them in that spot last time out. It was off the layoff, and I said, I don't mind the layoff. Give me 7-2 if I can get it, and I got it. I think he might be sharper this time around.
I'm in agreement. Gets the outside draw by default with the scratch of Moonball. I think that's a positive for Deluxe Cartel. I look for a big effort out of this 4-year-old mare. Second off of a long layoff, off of an 11.5-month layoff. You're able to come back and get the victory. Shows the credit that you got to give to Valentin Zamudio to get this mare ready to fire off of that layoff, and you should get a fitter horse here in race number 4 today.
It's going to be a fun one. Grade 3 event coming up in race number 4. All stakes program here on California Breeders' Champions Night. Thank you for joining us here. If you're watching there, losalamitos.com, on the YouTube channel as well. Very easy to access the stream here. And as we get close here to the pick 4, last night's early pick 4 was a comma in that early pick 4 payout. Over $1,300.
All it takes is one. The pool is already at $89,000. Going to get over that 6-figure mark. As these horses are walking to the gate, this is what you got to look at. Black Magic's Composure. She's your 3-2 favorite. Looks good to me. I think it's all systems go. I think the race goes through her. I'm expecting a big effort out of this filly.
I went 5-1 as my top 3. How would you rank your top 3 here?
I'm going to go 5-6-2. I'm looking for Indiana Fever at 8-1 to latch on to Black Magic from that outside draw.
By the way, Justine Kleber picking up the mount on the 6, Indiana Fever, correct?
Correct. Armando Viramontes is going to be off his mounts tonight. Justine Klaber getting the assignment on this outside runner. We speak of her and Eddie Willis combining. She just has an act to get these horses out of the gate in good order. Going to get that outside draw. If she can get Indiana Fever out of the gate in good order, maybe she could just keep that head in front and go on and steal this race from that outside post.
It's going to be a fun one. California Breeders' Champions Night here at Los Alamitos. We go out to Michael Runner for the load and the call.
Good, Jose. Thank you very much. Good evening to you and Ulysses. The pick 4 pool is edging ever closer to $100,000 as these fillies are about to move into line. The race is open to all 2-year-olds, but as it happens, each of the 6 runners is female. No colts or geldings signed up. MP Just Rockin's been up close behind the gate for some time. And now the loading process gets underway with Call Me Candela and Amir Andrea, the first couple, joined now by MP Just Rockin. The newly blinkered Black Magic coming up to post position 5. Pick 4 pool up to 115,000 as the favourite loads. Indiana Fever will be the last in. Jimena Ray ready in gate 3. So they're just about set. 6-5 now, Black Magic. Racing! Black Magic, Call Me Candela, MP Just Rockin', Jimena Ray. Black Magic has dropped off the pace. It's MP Just Rockin' in the hot pink colours getting to the lead, pursued by Amir Andrea down the outside, who's running a giant race. Not much between them. Close, very close. Amir Andrea or MP Just Rockin'. Jimena Ray is in a photo for third with Indiana Fever. I think they might be the 2 just ahead of Black Magic and Call Me Candela. Close, win photo in the opening race. The Gold Rush Stakes, win photo. The closing split 9.77 seconds. The time is 17.89 seconds, and the winner is number 4, Amir Andrea, defeating 2, MP Just Rockin', with 3, Jimena Ray finishing third, and 6, Indiana Fever fourth. 4-2-3-6 unofficially in 17.89 seconds. In thousandths, 17.896. The result is official. Placings officially 4-2-3-6. Amir Andrea captures the California Juvenile Gold Rush Stakes. A sorrel filly by Amir Felix from the One Sweet Jess Dam, Jess Hawk. Bred in California and raced by E.G. High Desert Farms, trained by Jesus Nunez and ridden by Jesus Ayala. Amir Andrea won the Consolation Stakes race to the Ed Burke Memorial Juvenile and comes back with a score in the first on California Breeders' Champions Night. The $1 exacta, $22.50. $1 trifecta, $136.80. 10-cent superfecta, $38.28. Post time for the second, 7:51. No changes to the field in the Jens List Memorial Stakes. The rolling pick threes commence with race number 2.
Well, we began the night with a photo finish in the opener, the California Juvenile Gold Rush Stakes. MP Just Rockin' versus Amir Andrea, and Amir Andrea got the best of the bob.
Got the best of the nose, Bob. If this is telling of how the night's going to go, it sure is going to be fun because in the opener, blanket finish, photo finish, Jesus Ayala and Amir Andrea are going to get the best of Ricardo Ramirez and MP Just Rockin'.
Yeah, that was a very good doing, a good win there by Amir Andrea. Jesus Ayala back in town here to ride, and he's got this one to back-to-back wins there. As we take a look at the replay here for the opener, 350 yards was the distance for these 2-year-olds here. And at the break, I thought it was a fairly fair break. Did not see any trouble with the first look. Let's revisit again. A little bit of hesitation by the 4, but everybody had a clear shot.
Fair shot to all of them. Black Magic actually brushes off of the eventual winner, the 4, Amir Andrea. And here on this pan shot, looks like it's about a length that MP Just Rockin' has of a lead. Amir Andrea is gaining with every stride and just gets the best of the nose bobs, gets that nose in front.
Yeah, you can see there the hesitation by Amir Andrea, and that gave her, a deficit of about a length to MP Just Rockin'. MP Just Rockin' did drift in just a tad, as we can see there, and then drifted back out. But in the end, Amir Andrea had the better leg kick.
Sure did, and going to get the best nose bobs. Watching it live, it could have gone anywhere, and even watching the shutter cam, it was just a bit of that head dropping right in time for Amir Andrea. Look at this overhead shot. You're going to see the hot pink silks of MP Just Rockin' going to open up a length at this point on the green silks of E.G. High Desert, and Amir Andrea grinding it out, gets to within a neck, gets to within a head, and when it counts on the wire, gets that nose in front.
And Amir Andrea out of the mare Jess Hawk, who has already produced a $2 million winner here for Mr. E.G. High Desert Farms and his homebred operation. They really thrived over the last couple of seasons. Specifically, this mama, Jess Hawk, watch out. She's dropping some very quality runners.
This is a homebred through and through for E.G. High Desert Farms. Glad to see him get rewarded here in the California Juvenile Gold Rush.
Yeah,
Stakes.
one of the major breeders in the sport of California that has supported the homebred operation and done a lot for the quarter horse game here in California. So congrats to them. EGI Desert Farms gets the win in the California Juvenile Gold Rush Stakes. Amir Andrea, Jesus Ayala, Jesus Nunez getting the win in the opener. We're just 14 minutes away to race number 2, and that will begin a new Olympic 3.
Big-time nighttime pools are always at Los Alamitos, featuring huge early Pick 4 pools at the track of sunsets and stars. On May 31st, the early Pick 4 pool topped over $200,000, while the late Pick 4 soared to $180,000. Plus, our total Pick 6 pool hit a record $700,000 on June 7th. Get big-time nighttime pools and night racing's best bets, always at Los Alamitos. It's one of our biggest quarter horse racing programs of the year. California Breeders' Champions Night, Sunday, July 26th at Los Alamitos. California's best will be in action as superstar Dudok Cartel chases a third major Derby win in the Governor's Cup. Plus, fastest Wildfire, Golden Token leads the Stars of Tomorrow in the Governor's Cup Futurity, alongside the historic Spencer Childers, the Rolling A Matron Stakes, and more. For Vessels Club reservations, call 714-820-2681 or join us at Burgott Sports Bar. Stream free in HD at losalamitos.com and YouTube.
Race 2 is the Jens List Junior Memorial California Breeders' Stakes for 3-year-olds at 400 yards. $8 minutes to post, $1 pick 3 wagering on the menu. Next, Norco number 1 is owned by Ed Allred, trained by Scott Willoughby, ridden by Oscar Peinado. Number 2, SG Jacob J, races for Shane Giles. Adan Farias is the trainer. Jesus Ayala has the riding assignment. Allred and Willoughby supply the next couple. Number 3, More of It, has Irving Lara on board. Ricardo Ramirez has the mount on number 4, Go North. Number 5 is Laughlin, in the colours of Steve Burns, those silks being worn by Martin Arriaga. Mike Castleman applies the polish. And Warmly number 6 is the 4th entrant, owned by Ed Allred and trained by Scott Willoughby. The rider is Gabriel Lara.
Standing here with trainer Scott Willoughby. You got 13 runners on today's card, and actually 6 races because you don't have one in the first or the last. How are the stress levels today?
Well, it's a little high and it's a little warm today, so we're rushing around getting things done. But it's going pretty well so far.
4 of the runners are here in the Jens list. You have Next Snorkel on the rail, more of it post position 3, Go North post position 4, and then the Barn Rider ends up on Warmly on the outside post position 6. Actually, my top selection in this race because of the outside draw. How are these 4 horses coming into this spot?
Well, I like all 4 of them, actually. I hated to run them all against each other, but that's the way it worked out. And Warmly on the outside, I think he's going to love going 400 yards. He needs a race. He's been off for a little while, but I think he's going to run big tonight.
I agree with you. There you go, Jose. You heard it from Scott Willoughby here. 13 runners on today's card. It's a stressful night, but if anybody could get to do it, it's going to be Scott Willoughby. Has a barn full of these horses. Hopefully we get lucky here for Doc Allred.
Thank you, Ulysses and Scott, there for his time there before race number 2. Obviously, a big-time operation with the homebred operation of Rolling Air Ranch, stinging a good amount of quantity and quality to the barn of Scott Willoughby. He's got Next Norco on the rail, more of it in gate number 3, Go North in gate number 4, and Warmly towards the outside. Looking at those entrants, if I had to pick 2 and leave 2, I would pick the 1 and the 3 from his barn. Next Snorkel would be the one I would slide over the right underneath SG Jacob J. George, our Equibase chart caller, he's liking 261. SG Jacob J brings that tremendous resume. He competed in the Winter Derby back in February. To James Smith, he won it 2 back in April, took some time off, came back in those Derby trials on July 5th, couldn't qualify to the final, but comes back in a spot like this. And Jesus Rios Ayala looking for back-to-back wins to begin tonight. Chris's picks, he's liking 3-6-1. More of it is where he's landing at his top pick. And more of it comes out of a very good win, 3-back and 4-back, actually, when winning a Derby trial that got him into the Grade 2 El Primero del Año Derby. I'm surprised that Next Snorkel is 10-1. You're talking about a horse that began his career very impressively, showed a lot of talent early on, and maybe he hasn't been as consistent as we expected to, and that's why he's he's only got the resume of 1-4-11. But when he brings his A game, he should be in the mix against a group like this. So Next Snorkel being 10-1 is the surprising factor. There's the big favorite, SG Jacob J, warming up, 3-5. And hard not to like what he's done up to this point. 4 wins from 9 starts. The last win was 2 back in the James Smith. He wasn't favored, but he got that job done with a very good, clean trip. He broke well, finished well, and the finishing kick is there. So gate number 2 shouldn't be a problem here for SG Jacob J.
Not at all, and the warm-up is great by Jesus Ayala. Won the opener, trying to close out this early double with the 3-5 favorite on SG Jacob J. 400 yards is going to be the key. This horse wants to go further. By favorite cartel out of Ancient Empress, a full to Tarzanito from back in the day. So 400 yards should not be an issue, and I love this warm-up. I always appreciate when a rider kicks a horse away from the pony, and I love how calm this horse is in post, galloping and trotting along, doing exactly what Jesus Ayala asked of him. That's what you want to see out of the gate.
Yep, the 6 right now, Warmly is the second choice on the board, Scott Willoughby. You know what I do find interesting on this one, not only is it a layoff, but it also is a first-time Lasix angle for this one.
And I find that interesting as well. Does come off of the layoff. This is the first start of the 3-year-old season, so you are able to get the Lasix. I think that's beneficial. It can only help Warmly, as well as the outside draw. The outside draw is going to be key for Warmly. This horse wants to go the distance, appreciates the distance, and going to get clear sailing from the outside.
Yeah, I don't think the draw is anything to worry about Warmly based on what he's done up to this point. He's showing a good late finishing kick. He hasn't gotten out to the best of starts up to this point, but also that could be a factor to quantify that there's still room to improvement. So I wouldn't shy away because he draws the outside post. This does begin a new rolling pick 3. Exacta trifecta superfecta wagering also available here. What about more of it? Should we take into account that Scott Willoughby has 4 entrants and the go-to rider ends up on Warmly?
I think you do have to take that into account, and that horse got the benefit of the outside draw. But more of its last effort just left a step slow. You look at the effort prior to that, finished third, in the El Primero Año Derby back in March. Now going to be the second start off of a layoff. I think more of it is able to fire an effort. This horse just has trouble getting out of the gate. That's what you have to look for. Gets the Irving Lara aboard for the first time. Maybe sometimes the change in riders can just help a horse get out of the gate better.
Beautiful sunset here in Southern California as we're approaching the start of race number 2. And early pick 4 began with a nice photo finish that went to Amir Andrea. Jesus Ayala got the win there on that entrant. And she began the card with a nice win in the California Juvenile Gold Rush Stakes. Race number 2 will be the Jens List Memorial California Breeder Stakes. 400 yard will be the distance. And get ready because the pick 6 carryover is about to begin coming up in race number 3. So you still got about half an hour or so, 25 minutes or so to the start of the pick 6. So looking forward to the beginning of that carryover. Let's revisit Chris's picks. He likes 361. We'll check in with Chris in just a bit to talk about his pick 6 ticket coming up prior to the start of race number 3.
Are you surprised that Chris is excluding the big favorite? He's trying to beat SG Jacob J.
And I think a little bit is that SG Jacob J hasn't been the best, most consistent horse out of the gate. Maybe he's thinking that, that post might not be the ideal, but I like the stand that he's taking here in race number 2.
And you see the 6 warmly going up to the gate first, going to get a bit of a schooling, leading the pack to that 400-yard starting mark. Now you see the 1, the stablemate next, Norco. There's SG Jacob J. I love the warm-up. I thought this horse looked great in post. Good warm-up under Jesus Ayala, who's trying to sweep this early double.
To me, the win bet is the 1, Next Norco. Next Norco should not be 10-1 in my opinion versus this group. Peinado and Roland well 2-back and 3-back. He broke to the gate last time out, and you know it better than anyone. When your horse breaks to the gate as a rider, it just takes so much energy out of them.
Sure does. It takes so much to be able to break through those gates, to break those doors open. And the other Scott Willoughby runner that we haven't really spoke of, Go North. This horse was a betting favorite last out in the Vandy's Flash, a stakes event, when finishing 4th. Just didn't fire the best effort. Look at the race prior when breaking the maiden, stopping the clock in 15:44. 400 yards should not be an issue. Don't sleep on Go North, the biggest price on the board at 15-1. It would not surprise me to see Go North fire a big effort.
Oh, and by the way, they are full siblings. Next Norco and Go North. Full siblings running in the same contest. Let's go out to Michael Runner for the call.
Next Norco joined in the gate by SG Jacob J. Warmley's already up there in gate number 6. More of it comes forward. Go North to post position 4. And Laughlin will be the last in. Laughlin on better behaviour tonight. Goes in at the first attempt, stands quietly. They're ready to go. Set, racing! SG Jacob J's getting forced inwards. There was some scrimmaging. Go North and more of it. We're not doing each other any favours. It's Warmly out wide and Next Norco with Jacob J switching to the inside of Next Norco. Warmly and Jacob J. Warmly, Jacob J, and Warmly wins the Gens list. While drifting inwards by a half length SG Jacob J with Next Norco finishing 3rd. Number 6, Warmly, is the unofficial winner. Plenty of horses shifting the ground one way or the other through the 400-yard contest. But Warmly from the outside post has proven too strong for number 2, SG Jacob J, who was forced in at the break and got up inside of the rail runner Next Norco to make a race of it with Warmly. But Warmly a touch too strong with the clear trip from the outside post despite drifting inwards over the concluding stages. Number 1, Next Norco, third. Number 3, More of It, was fourth. The time, 20.13. 20.130, with a closing split of 9.73. The result is official. Placings officially 6-2-1-3. Warmly victorious in the Gens List Junior Memorial California Breeders' Stakes. Warmly in his first start of the season. Prepared off an 8-month layoff by Scott Willoughby for owner breeder Ed Allred. Gabriel Lara aboard the Bay Gelding by Favourite Cartel from the Walkthrough Fire Dam, Warm and Secret. Orlando Gutierrez with the trophy presentation. The $1 exacta, $9.20. $1 trifecta, $30.70. 10-cent superfecta, $6.07. The $1 early double pays $22.40. Race 3 comes up at 8:15, opening the $2 pick 6 with a $14,000 carryover. It's the California Breeders' Claiming Stakes. The rider of number 1, Run Through the Night, Justine Kleber, £5 over. Kleber on number 1. Scratch the 5, she's digging it.
The Gens List Junior Memorial California Breeders' Stakes goes to Warmly off the layoff. No problem with that outside draw and finishes best to get the win.
I'm going to take credit. I think it was the interview. the luck of the interview, Scott Willoughby, and Warmly get it done for Dr. Ed Allred, Gabriel Lara with that nice ride. But not without that stablemate with a bit of a scary next Norco breaking well from the rail draw.
Yeah, next Norco ran very well. Let's take a look back at the replay here. See how it played out for the 400-yard event. Warmly drawn towards the outside. Again, he hadn't raced since late November.
Had been off since his 2-year-old season. First start as a 3-year-old, gets the benefit of the Lasix and gets the benefit of going 400 yards. Look at the size of this horse. As you see, bit of trouble between horses, as well as SG Jacob J just was not able to get out of the gate cleanly. Next Norco catches a flyer, but here comes a stablemate rumbling on down. Warmly is going to run him down and get the victory by about a neck in the end.
Yeah, about a neck there will be the deciding margin of victory there for Warmly. Clean trip towards the outside. Give credit to SG Jacob J. Still ran a very good effort despite not getting out to the gate and go door. Next Norco broke about as good as you can do. Lugged out a bit and just could not keep up strides with the top 10.
This was a big effort by SG Jacob J. You see the head on there. Had to alter past. I mean, the one next Norco broke so well, got a length in front, drifted outward into the path of SG Jacob J. SG Jacob J drops down to the rail and still fights on to get that second place, just missing by about a short neck, maybe a long head in the end.
Yeah, that's going to be a very nice one. Let's take a look from the drone shot from the side view. See how good of a break it was. Yeah, next Norco did break in front by about a long neck, but Warmly was hitting into high gear and at that point had the advantage. Look at how much ground SG Jacob J had to make up.
Adjusted course and had to make up plenty of ground and just misses, gaining on Warmly late, but Warmly gets to the wire before SG Jacob J could catch him. Big effort from Warmly. Kudos to Scott Willoughby to get this horse ready off of the layoff.
Congrats to Dr. Ed Allred, homebred operation here. Warmly by Favorite Cartel out of Warm and Secret. Shout out to everybody that works Rolling A Ranch, getting a lot of these 2-year-olds and 3-year-olds up to racing standards, and Warmly off the layoff. Very sharp. Gabriel Lara up aboard. Officially on the board, 6-2-1, the order of finish. 13 minutes away to the start of the Pick 6, race number 3. In just a minute, we'll be back in a bit, and Chris Wade will be joining us to talk about his Pick 6 ticket as well.
Welcome back to Los Alamitos. Just a quick comment about that last race. Race number 2, Warmly come off a 245-night layoff. Just the runner work and won well to win as our second choice there in race number 2. Great job by Scott Willoughby getting that victory off the layoff. Race number 6, we got a couple horses with the Knights Pick 6 with the carryover $14,000. I'm going to give a price look here in race number 5. Race number 6. Winner's Share is my second choice, and my price play, Bombs Away play. This horse lost all chance 21 nights ago when breaking very slow, was head cocked sideways and was crossed, but finished very strongly. The previous effort was beaten in the nose by the aforementioned Cattail Cove, the old hard-knocking 8-year-old, who ran well in the Grade 1 Vessels recently, but has a look at the outcome in a clean getaway, and has a big look as our price play in one of our selections there. It's our second choice in race 6 on tonight's Pick 6. Our single is going to go in the Governor's Cup Derby. Horse looking to make it 6 in a row. Doodle Cartel, so very, very good. His trial was very strong, broke well, finished very strongly. Definitely the one to beat, looking to make it 6 in a row, and his third Derby win of the racing season. And great programs. Going to be a nice size pool. So good luck with your selections on tonight's pick 6 here this racing evening.
The post parade for the third is led by number 1 Run Through the Night, trained by Mike Castleman for Steve Burns. Justine Klaber is the replacement rider. Justine Klaber on Run Through the Night. Number 2, Tough to Catch, races for Ed Allred. He's trained by Scott Willoughby, ridden by Gabriel Lara. 3, Hechicera for E.G. High Desert Farms is trained by Jesus Nunez and accompanied by Jesus Ayala. 4, Firestorm represents Gerald Hartley. Sergio Morfine is the conditioner, Irving Lara the pilot. Scratch 5, She's Diggin' It. 6, Special Grey Cartel goes for Clanfield Act Stables. Felix Gonzalez trains. Henry Lopez rides. 7, AP Scorpion Boy is owned by J. Lavon Gaines, trained by Adan Farias, ridden by Ruben Lozano. 8, Straight Tequila is trained by Roman Figueroa for Mark Smith and the Schwanevelt sisters. Edwin Escobedo is astride. This is the $20,000 California Breeders' Claiming Stakes of 300 yards for quarter horses 3 and up. It's the first leg of the $2 pick 6, for which the carryover is $14,000. You have 7 minutes in which to invest.
Getting close to start race number 3, the California Breeders' Claiming Stakes. 300 yards is the distance for this field of 8. That's going to be actually a field of 7 after the scratch of the 5. Right now, the money showing up towards the 7. That is AP Scorpion Boy, Ulysses, who just narrowly missed by a head with a good final clocking when last seen.
Good final clocking of 1550 when missing by a head and was gaining on the leaders. That was 300 yards, going to go 300 yards again. Has to get out of the gate in better order, but that was also from the rail draw. I appreciate this horse now moving one from the outside into post position. 7, this is the start of the pick 6, Jose, with the
Yes.
carryover. I think this is an interesting race to start off the sequence.
Yes, I gave the check mark to the 4 Firestorm. I like that win last time out. She did it from the tough inside draw. She's always shown the ability to be in the mix and kind of battle, doesn't shy away from a little bit of pressure. This is a good group of runners that have a good mix of stakes experience, allowance experience, dropping and switching distances and levels. But I think Firestorm is hitting the peak of what we've seen recently. And I think if she gets out to a clean break, she's in the mix there at a pretty good price of 9-2.
And let's not forget, this is the claiming stakes. All 7 of these runners are in for a tag
Yes.
of $20,000. So these horses can be claimed out of here. This is a fun event. 5 minutes to post. Money still holding strong on AP Scorpion Boy. That's my top selection, but I'm fearful of Straight Tequila on the outside. Second off of a slight layoff, this horse, look at those back-to-back victories to close out 2025 and start 2026. Since then has had a couple of trouble trips, but now gets the outside draw.
You got to give him the credit that she came off the layoff from December to March and looked like no rust at all. Came back sharp, got the win at a pretty good price at 7-1. Then tried the La Pacifica. She was nearly 21-1, crowded, troubled, pretty much a draw line to that race. And last time out, there really wasn't any punch. We'll give her an excuse that if she can run what she did back in March, she deserves another look. And maybe 4-1 is enough of a price to give her a second look.
And the outside draw is going to be beneficial for Straight Tequila. When she was drawn a little further to the outside, that came those back-to-back victories, 4 of 6 and 4 of 5, and she was able to get the victory 7-2. 7-2 as well as the horse on the screen, Special Gray Cartel, Henry Lopez for Uncle Felix Gonzalez. Your top selection is Firestorm. Special Gray Cartel was a betting favorite against Firestorm last time out, 70 cents on the dollar, finished 4th, missed by a neck. Is there any chance that now Special Gray Cartel can get the best of Firestorm and turn the tables?
Well, you know how much I liked this filly at the beginning of her career, and she looked good in that win 2 back. And I don't know how she was almost 5-1, but somehow she was 5-1. She can definitely step it up a notch here. Drawn side by side, Firestorm with a scratch of the 5 now makes the draw a little bit more interesting. And look at the betting public. Betting public is betting from 3 to the outside. They're betting them pretty evenly here.
The biggest prices on the board are Tough to Catch, the 2 at 10-1, and Run Through the Night, the 1, currently 12-1. Run Through the Night finished 3rd in that common event with Firestorm and Special Gray Cartel. She was only a head off of Firestorm and finished a nose in front of Special Gray Cartel, but she's not getting any respect on the board.
No. Pick 6 carryover begins right here, over 14,000. And the carryover pool should be a good one. Let's take a glance here at the sequence. Race number 4 will be the running of the Grade 3 Rolling A Ranch Stakes. The scratch of Moonball really makes a big difference to that race number 5. I think it's the majority of tickets are either going to go too deep, try to quote-unquote buy it with the 4 and 5. I would be more on the side of, you know what, since it feels like it's now those 2, I would take a stand with one of those 2, and I would take the Lux Cartel.
I agree with you. I would take a stand with the horse drawn to the outside, which is Deluxe Cartel in that field of 5. As we go through the sequence, race number 5, the California Breeders Debutante Stakes, $30,000, 350 yards for 3-year-old fillies. Give me a winner in that 5th race, Jose.
I like the extra distance to Leticia. I think the extra distance is going to be right up her alley. Ayala came back off the layoff, came back to California here to ride in the opener and win it. Leticia, to me, is distance. That is the key. So Leticia will be my top pick in race number 5.
And that's also going to start the late pick 4 as we move through it to race number 6. That is the Spencer Childers Breeders' Championship. Grade 1, $100,000 on the line. No secret who I like, Cattail Cove, the veteran, defying Father Time. 9-year-old making career start number 63.
How can you not like him? He's going to be tough to deny. If you want to think a little bit outside the box, up for everything, I think can be razor sharp when he fires his A game. His last 2 wins have been very good clocking. 15.26 going 300 and 15.72 going 350 there. So I like 3 and 4 in that race number 6. But you can start building cases for either even epic win and defending champ as well.
You got to take a look at winner's share as well. Two back was just a nose off of Cattail Cove in that common event on April, then had a trouble trip off the layoff in July.
Grade 2 Breeders' Cup Derby will be race number 7. Brother Ray in gate number 4. Duda Cartel in gate number 9. What do you think?
Dudok Cartel undefeated as a at the 3-year-old, hard to look against. 5 starts this 3-year-old season in 2026. All victories, gets a good draw. Hard to look away from Dudok Cartel. I would think this is a single in many plays.
I'm going to try to go for the. I'm liking the horse that's going to try to go for the California Breeders' double. Futurity winner, Major Humdinger from last year, trying to win the Governor's Cup Derby this year. He won the Governor's Cup last year, and I like the rail. He's won from the rail before, no problem.
Going to have to contend with that rail draw. I don't see an issue with it either. Martin Arriaga is having a good 2026. He's trying to win the Governor's Cup Derby.
And then the finale, Grade 2 Governor's Cup Futurity, will conclude the card of the Pick 6. Terrific favorite, 5-2 on the outside, still standing, gate number 3, 7-2.
I land on still standing. This filly has left the gate in front in all 3 career starts, had trouble 2 back, finished 4th, a legit excuse, took a hard bump as the betting favorite. The other 2 victories, held off the horses coming on late. I see something similar, but watch out with terrific favorite on the outside. You have Contentious, the quirky baby who was impressive on debut and the 2nd career start. I think this is a fun race to close out the card. This is going to be a good running of this year's Governor's Cup Futurity Grade 2 event. $290,000 on the line in the finale.
Carryover in the Pick 6, close to 15,000. Total pool approaching 6 figures, over 75,000 there in the total pool. They're at the gate. Let's go out to Michael Runoff for the call.
Thank you, gentlemen. We have the first couple in the gate, including AP Scorpion Boy, who loaded first to gate 7 with a flipping halter in play. Firestorm has come up with Tough to Catch, run through the night already in gate 1. Here comes Special Grey Cartel. Tough to Catch climbing repeatedly in gate 2. Tough to Catch for a 3rd time is up in the air. Hechicera moves in. Straight Tequila completing the line. 9-5, number 7, AP Scorpion Boy. Tough to Catch is proving very troublesome in gate number 2. Continually on the move, very fractious. Racing! Straight Tequila begins beautifully out wide. Hechicera run through the night, come away in good order. And AP Scorpion Boy is on the scene, followed by Firestorm. It's Straight Tequila, Special Grey Cartel, AP Scorpion Boy. It's AP Scorpion Boy getting there, defeating Straight Tequila. Hechicera was 3rd. Seven first, AP Scorpion Boy. 8 seconds, Straight Tequila. 3 third, Hechicera. Number 1, Run Through the Night, finished 4th. The time 15.530. 15.530 seconds with a closing split of 9.75. The $20,000 California Breeders' Claiming Stakes has been won by AP Scorpion Boy. A sorrel gelding, 3 years of age, by MP Shining from the Hawkinson mare Ashada. AP Scorpion Boy was bred in California by Alexander Rocha Filho. He's owned by J. Lavon Gaines, trained by Adan Farias, winning rider Ruben Lozano. The result is official. Placings officially 7-8-3-1. Post time for race 4, 8:39. This is the first half of the $1 mid-card double. The rolling pick threes continue. Justine Kleber is the new rider of number 3 Caribbean. Number 6 Mumbal has been withdrawn.
The California Breeders' Claiming Stakes goes to AP Scorpion Boy for the barn of the Lamfarias. Ruben Lozano did get bet down to favoritism and responded like the favorite should in the first leg of the pick six.
Sure does, wearing the flipping halter for Adan Farias. Nice ride by Ruben. Lozano was the betting favorite, but had to contend, had to fight off a couple of runners, was in front, dug deep, game, resilient, and gritty, able to get to the wire and get the victory.
Yeah, let's take a look at the replay once again. It was a 300-yard event, and AP Scorpion Boy was drawn in gate number 7. I watched the break here. It was a little bit of hesitation, but got out very cleanly. Had a nice path to roam, 1-6, drifted in, and then kicks it into high gear, 2-out duel here in the final yards.
Breaks with the head high, but once he finds his best stride, he's able to outduel, like you said, the late charge of Straight Tequila from the outside under Edwin Escobedo. What a nice ride by Ruben Lozano. He can't go faster than the horse does. He picks up his horse's head, makes sure that he gets in good stride, and fights off the competition. See that head up high? The nose goes up in the air. Once he levels off, Ruben Lozano picks up his horse's head, picks up the reins. You're going to see he's not going to override or overcorrect. Just get him to the other end. It's exactly what you do. That's exactly what the best riders do. Stay out of a horse's way.
Yeah, at that point, you're into full gear. You don't want to get in their way of that full gear.
Exactly. Once you hit top speed, there's no reason to do any more. Don't get in the horse's way. You see it again from the overhead shot. He's ahead off of Straight Tequila on the outside. Starts finding his best stride, and here he comes barreling down the racetrack. Takes over the lead about midway through the race and doesn't look back.
Yeah, a nice win there for AP Scorpion Boy. By the way, was wearing the flipping halter. He had been wearing it all this season. So that was now a 3-for-11 resume for AP Scorpion Boy. This was the claiming stakes. I wonder if anyone got claimed, though. I'll find out there. But AP Scorpion Boy got the best finish and outduel Straight Tequila to the wire. 7-8-5 official. And to begin that pick six carryover, AP Scorpion Boy pays 540 for the win. 13 minutes away to race number 4, the payoff leg of the early pick 4. And we'll talk about that field after this break.
Race 4 is the California Breeders' Rolling A Ranch Stakes, a Grade 3 feature for fillies and mares 3 and up, at 350 yards. Scratch number 6, Mumbal. Justine Kleber is the new rider of number 3, Caribbean. Race 4 opens the $1 mid-card double while continuing the rolling pick 3s. Nine minutes to post as Miss Happy leads them onto the track beneath Oscar Peinardo. This filly is one of a pair trained by Scott Willoughby for owner Ed Allred. Speaking of pairs, the next couple, owned by Steve Burns and trained by Mike Castleman. Mike has a share in the ownership of number 2, Competent. Martin Arriaga is astride. And as mentioned, Justine Kleber is the new rider of number 3, Caribbean, for Burns and Castleman. Number 4, Quick She Is, the second Allred Willoughby representative. Gabrielle Lara is aloft. And number 5, Deluxe Cartel, races for Jesus and Juan Gabriel Castro. Valentin Zamudio is the trainer. Ruben Lozano has the riding assignment.
Coming up 5 minutes away to race number 4, the California Breeders Rolling A Ranch Stakes. Grade 3 event purse of $50,000. There's Key Scratch out of here. Moonball leaving us with a field of 5. And right now the betting public is betting the 2 on the outside. As Quick She Is in gate number 4 and Deluxe Cartel in gate number 5.
I'm with the betting public. I see this as a 2-horse race. Moonball was 5-2 on the morning line. Would have took money. With that scratch, Deluxe Cartel now gets the benefit of the outside draw. And Quick She Is going to be drawn right next to Deluxe Cartel. Post positions 4 and 5. I see it as a 2-horse race. I think they're going to get in their own little match race right out of the gate.
Yeah, it feels like the 350 yards is going to be a good leveling distance for both of them. I think both of them should have no problem. The key is, can one of them get enough away from each other to kind of make them work for it?
I would put them as close together as possible. If I was a rider on either of these 2 horses, try to lean, get as close to them, make them compete, make them battle, make them fight, because you're drawn right next to each other. Hit them first if you can. Come together and go. Ruben Lozano is going to get the benefit of being on the outside on Deluxe Cartel for Valentin Zamudio. He won the 3rd race. He's trying to get back-to-back victories here.
Yeah, and given how the post ended up working out with the scratch of the Moonball, Deluxe Cartel has to be benefiting from the scratch. 5-4-1 is how I would rank them. Quick She Is comes out of a very good win in that allowance back on July 11th. She was 7-1. She was overlooked. She was coming off of a little bit of a layoff and kind of a lackluster kind of form where she was competitive but not really breaking. The difference is that she broke much better. She broke on top from the row and she took care of business.
And that was from that rail draw. That was one of her best efforts, drawn to the inside. Now gets drawn 1 from the outside. Compact field of 5. That early pick 4 pool, 129,000 and change. This is a closeout leg. Lowest payout is going to come to the favorite, Quick She Is, at $138 and change. 191 to the 5, 527 to the 2, and then you're going to get commas over 1,700 to the 3 and over 2,700 if Miss Happy can cross the wire first.
You're telling me almost 200 to the Deluxe Cartel?
191 and change to the Deluxe Cartel on the outside. That is your top selection. Is it as easy as these 2 outside runners? Can any of the 3 horses on the inside contend for the victory here?
The one I've always thought had some ability, but I think she's her own worst enemy, is Miss Happy. She has that late kick. She has the talent, but she's a little bit out of focus, I think. I just think she doesn't put her A game in the focus more often than not. She's got the talent. She's on the screen, by the way. That is Miss Happy. I think if she were to put everything together, she could make it interesting. But I think she's her own little bit worst enemy right now. She hasn't developed how I thought.
10 career starts for Miss Happy, has yet to be drawn on the rail, has to contend with that today. 350 yards should not be an issue for any of these 5 mares. Once again, I lean toward the outside. I think that is so beneficial to be drawn just outside. Quick She Is, who looks to be the quickest horse out of the gate. You're drawn just outside. I think that's going to be like a target, and if they come together and have their own little match race, I'll always take the horse on the outside. I think it's easier to run by horses when you're drawn outside of them.
Yeah, you get a little bit more response when they're towards the outside here. What about Competent or Caribbean here? Both Mike Castleman trainees. Competent looked very good in that win back in February. Last 2 starts haven't been up to par, but she's got the numbers that I think she could step it up a little bit.
I agree with you. Of the 2 Castleman runners, I'll lean toward Competent. You give an excuse to back in the Virginia Highland. Broke slow, path was taken, had really no chance. Last time out, 5th in a field of 7. I thought that was a better than look 5th. That was a tough event on June 6th. If this horse can turn back the clock to any of those 3 lifetime victories, she will be able to contend with this field.
By the way, Justine Kleber is the rider on the 3 Caribbean. Justine there with the 3 Caribbean. There's Competent. Looking good there with Martina Arriaga. We'll check out. There's Justine picking up the mount on Caribbean for Dr. Steve Burns and Mike Castleman. Up next will be Quick She Is. Gabriel Lara looking for his 2nd win on the program. And Quick She Is a little more compact, a little bit more to the ground.
Ruben Lozano also looking for his 2nd victory. He started the pick 6 sequence with AP Scorpion Boy, and I could tell you that pick 6 pool close to 90,000 in that pick six
So that's
pool.
fresh new money, 90,000. So
Fresh new money of about $80,000.
Okay.
79,000 of fresh new money. 79,436 of fresh new money. So it bumps it up to 89,000 and no, it was 14,000 to carry.
yeah. So,
So it's gonna be
90,
close.
90 change.
Yeah, it's gonna be close to
Almost six
95.
figures.
Yes, nice pull. Started with the favorite. Looks like a 2-horse race here in leg number 2.
The closer we get to the race, the more I like the Deluxe Cartel, to be honest with you. They're at the gate here for the running of the Grade 3 Rolling A Ranch Stakes. Let's go out to Mike Corona for the call.
The top 2 in the wagering will occupy the outside 2 post positions. Quick She Is coming up to gate 4, currently 4 to 5. Deluxe Cartel at 3 to 2 completes the line. Runner-up in the Debutante Stakes this time last year. Racing! Deluxe Cartel was leaning right, but is showing good pace. Caribbean probably got the best of it, though. Caribbean leading. Miss Happy along the inside. Deluxe Cartel racing very erratically. Quick She Is getting involved late. Caribbean. Quick She Is with a late intervention. It's very close. Quick She Is or Caribbean from either Competent or Miss Happy. Very tight finish in the Rolling A Ranch Stakes. Photo. Wind photo. And this photo finishes between the 15 to 1 longest shot in the field and the odds-on favourite. And looking at that shutter cam, I'm mighty pleased to have stayed on the sideline. The time, I can tell you, is 17.948. 17.948. Closing split 9.80. Plenty hinging on this. It's number 3 Caribbean has defeated number 4 Quick She Is. Third 2 Competent. Fourth 1 Miss Happy. 3, 4, 2, 1. Here comes Caribbean. To the winner's circle following the Grade 3 California Breeders Rolling A Ranch Stakes. She is a 3-year-old brown filly by Favorite Cartel from the Big Daddy Cartel dam, Honky Tonk Daddy. Bred in California and raced by Dr. Steve Burns. Trained by Mike Castleman and ridden by Justine Kleber. The result is officially 3-4-2-1. Result official. Orlando Gutierrez, Director of Marketing and Publicity, presenting the trophy to Steve and Joe Burns. Following the 3-year-old filly Caribbean's long shot nostril victory in the Grade 3 for the fillies and mares. The $1 pick 3 pays $209.40. The $1 early pick 4, $2,301.50. Race 5 opens the late pick 4 at 9:03. Martin Arriaga rides number 2, Me Shining, in the California Breeders' Debutante Stakes.
Well, it only takes one upset, ladies and gentlemen. One upset in the pick 6, one upset in the pick 4. Pick 4 is going to come back nearly $3,000. Caribbean, the biggest price on the board in a compact field of 5, steals it out of the gate.
Steals it out of the gate. Lost the lead one stride before the wire. And at the wire, able to get that nose back down in front. Gonna steal this 4th race, Jose, and this makes that pick 6 sequence very interesting.
It really does. Let's take back and take a look at the replay of the California Breeders Rolling A Ranch Stakes. This Grade 3 event was 350 yards. Caribbean was drawn in gate number 3. Remember, Justine got the pickup mount here, and this is what she's done ever since she's come to California. She gets the horses to break out of the gate, gains an advantage, and at that point is come and catch me if you can.
She just naturally is able to get a horse out of the gate in good order. Here it looks like she opened up a length on the competition. Quick She is gaining with every stride. Gonna actually get that nose in front before the wire, but right at the wire. Caribbean, Jose, is gonna steal it, get that nostril in front. Here's a look at the head on.
Yeah, and Quick She is in gate number 4 on the outside. Broke a little bit slow, gave herself about a length of deficit. And in the end, if you watch the race closely, Quick She is got the bob right before the wire, and the rebob went to Caribbean.
We stepped out into the paddock to watch this by that outside rail, and watching it live, you called it.
Give me credit. Didn't I call it?
You said Caribbean held on, and I said no. Quick She is got her. And sure enough, Jose, Caribbean gets that nose in front. Look at this overhead shot. A length in front in 3 strides.
And that was the difference maker. At that point, you're a full length in front of Quick She is. And you're going to desperately hold on for the lead here. Now, Quick She is, the bob right before the wire was her, and the rebob went to Caribbean.
even watching this overhead shot, I still believe Quick She is Juan, but no. Caribbean gets that nose in front when it counts.
Drama in the pick six already with 2 legs in as the biggest price on the board. Caribbean provides the upset, $32.80, getting the win. 3-4-2-1 officially on the board to pay out that early pick four. We're 14 minutes away to race number 5. Late pick four time. We'll take a break and we'll catch up with Chris Wade in a little bit to catch up with the pick four sequence.
The post parade for race 5, the California Breeders' Debutante Stakes, is led by number 1 Went to London, owned by Ed Allred, trained by Scott Willoughby, ridden by Gabriel Lara. Number 2, Me Shining, races for Mike and Scott Castleman. Mike Castleman is the trainer. Martin Arriaga is the replacement rider. Martin Arriaga on Me Shining. Castleman also trains number 3 In the Lead. This filly is owned by Steve Burns. Justine Klaber is aboard. 4, You Are the Best, is owned by Bradbury Racing, trained by Paul Jones, accompanied by Irving Lara. Number 5 is Shine Ellen, also trained by Jones. Dale Winterton pays the bills. Henry Lopez does the steering. Number 6, Letitia, represents E.G. High Desert Farms. She's trained by Jesus Nunez and ridden by Jesus Ayala. 350 yards for these 3-year-old fillies contesting the California Breeders' Debutante Stakes, the first leg of the $1 late pick 4.
Welcome back to Los Alamitos as well. Race number 4, closing up that early pick 4. Justin Clymer aboard, broke quickly as per usual, got out there, opened with a big lead, and our top choice there in race number 4 broke slow. She's very quick and finished very strongly to get beat, but by a nose. The pick 4 comeback very, very nice there, over $2,000. Congratulations if you're good enough and lucky to get that early pick 4 with that bombs away play there in tonight's 4th event. Race number 5, kicking off tonight's late pick 4. I'm going to go with a suggested $24 ticket kicking off here in the debutante. I'm going to go the 1 Went to London as our top choice. 28 nights ago, this horse broke a little slow brush aside of the gate. Lost about 3/4, but finished well. And was outrun gradually, but galloped out very strong. Tons of ability, wants every inch of 350 yards, make that one our top choice. The 4, You Are the Best, was probably best last time. She got very fractious inside the gate and then leaned back at the start, lost about a length and 3/4, but finished nicely the final half of the affair and galloped out very, very strong. Tons of ability if she minds her manners. Big Look is our second choice in tonight's 5th event, kicking off tonight's late pick 4s. Race number 6. I'm going to look to the 3's our top choice here in the Spencer L. Childers here. Catch Cove won this race last year. The 8-year-old just keeps on going. Very, very much of a professional racehorse. Lux. The 1 to beat here is our top choice. The 5 is our price play here in tonight's and our price play here. Winner's Share. This horse, second off a 71-night layoff, was second in the Kuya Bar and had some trouble last time. Finished very, very strongly and galloped out strong. 2 races back. Came within a nose of Catch Cove with more trouble. Had to look as our second choice in price look. Then, of course, the 2 Cheater was also in that affair and had to look as our third choice there for Scott and the Doctor. They're in race number 7. In race number 7, our best bet in the racing card and looking for the 6th consecutive victory of the racing season. That is the 9 Dudar Cartel. This horse used to be a slow breaker, but has been breaking very, very well. Won well in his Derby trial and was finished very strongly. Definitely a 1 to beat. Then in tonight's 8th and final, our top choice is going to be the 6 horse. Quite perfect. Horses won 2 in a row. They got out very strong. Then, of course, the 7, terrific favorite will be our second choice. The 3 still standing, and then we'll go to the 5 contentious. And let's go back to the set with Ulysses and Jose Contreras.
Thanks, Chris. Pick 4 there from Chris. 2 by 3 by single by 4. So he's gonna single in the Derby.
I don't blame him. I think he has to take a stand somewhere. The pool's already at close to $63,000. Horse on the screen there is Me Shining with an aggressive warm-up. Pick him out for Martin Arriaga. Martin Arriaga going to be aboard the 2 Me Shining and going to give this horse an aggressive warm-up, which, as you know, I always appreciate.
Yeah, and Mike Castleman trying to go for back-to-back wins on the program. He's got an upset win. Is it too early to start thinking carryover with that upset in that field of 5?
I'm going to say yes, because that was the second leg. So I'm going to say yes, it's too early, but that sure was an upset.
And also yes, because it began with the favorite, right, in the first leg of the pick.
Yeah, I feel like that was a free square,
Yeah.
and then you got the big upset. But as I'm looking here in this 5th race and looking at the wheel pace, that pick 3,
Yes.
lowest payout, 273 comes to the horse on the screen there. The 4, You Are the Best. Highest payout, $1,000 to the 6, your top selection, Leticia.
Yes, Leticia to me has the talent. The extra distance I think is a plus. I thought this was going to be an interesting long shot because we always knew that the money was going to show up on the 1 and the 4. Regardless of whatever everything else, the 1 and 4 were going to take money, right? Went to London, favorite cartel, London Nora. We know that family, London Toby Sis. Just a couple to speak of. We know 350 is not going to be a problem for her. But when she's drawn the rail twice before, she hasn't fired. She's got into trouble. I was worried about the rail draw for 1 to London.
I'm worried about the consistency in the running lines of not being able to leave the gate properly and being drawn to the inside. You're going to stand in the gate longer because you are going to be the first to load. So keep an eye on when to London. She probably will be the first to load. How's she going to handle standing in the gate so long? She gets a bit antsy and then just doesn't leave there with the field. But that is your 3-2 favorite. Going to have to contend with that rail draw.
Good to check in on the crowd here. Thank you for joining us on track here at Los Alamitos. Got a good crowd hanging out. It's starting to cool off now that the sun went down, so everybody enjoying now being out on the apron here. And this is being the kickoff leg of the pick 4. Chris said, you know what, I'm just going to use the top 2. He's doubling up with 1 to London, You Are the Best. Obviously, you know my opinion here of Leticia being my top pick at 92. I think is a very fair price. But do we have to give another look to Justine, given how she got that one out of the gate in the previous race, and now she's trying to get in the lead, on the lead out of the gate?
I would say yes, because she just has a knack to get horses out of the gate in good order, and that's what in the lead needs. She was aboard in the lead last time out, and this horse was bumped early, couldn't get out of the gate properly. Now she got to know this 3-year-old filly. Let's see if she could get her out of the gate. Another horse that we haven't spoke of, Shine Ellen, the 5. Look at that clocking when winning 2-back at this 350-yard distance, 17:73. That is a solid clocking. I think had a legit excuse last time out in trials to the Derby when broke slow and had to take up when the path was taken. Keep an eye on this 5, Shine Ellen, the other Paul Jones runner, so to say, because You Are the Best was the morning line favorite.
Oh, and by the way, it's not going to take much more than that clocking to win this race tonight.
No, you go up and down the form. 1773 is solid for any of these runners. You see, 1790, 1780 was the clocking when went to London won 2-back. 1773 was the clocking for Shine Ellen. If we're just comparing clockings, Shine Ellen has every opportunity to beat the clock.
Yeah. Waving to the crowd there as the drone is coming to the grandstand. Hope you're enjoying your night here at Los Alamitos Racecourse. Pick 6 just got very interesting with the biggest prize on the board. Caribbean upsetting that race, number 4, the Grade 3 Rolling A Ranch Stakes. And now we begin the first leg of the late pick 4 here with this race number 5. 350 yards will be the distance. Betting hasn't changed much. Can you look at the mid-card double wheel pace that are ending here to see who's playing like the favorite in the doubles?
In the doubles, playing as the favorite is the 4, $115 and some change to the 4, You Are the Best. That's the favorite in that mid-card double. That the rolling pick 3s, the first 3 legs of this pick 6 sequence. Lowest payout, $273 to the 4, You Are the Best. Over $1,000 to the 6, Leticia. I think that's the biggest surprise to me.
Yeah, that is very surprising. But I think the more I looked at this race, the more I thought, you know what, if a runner like Leticia is ever going to get a trip, it's likely going to come tonight with an outside draw. Yeah, she might not have the consistent numbers like the 1 and the 4 might have, but I think if I like her, we're in an ideal spot, she'll get a trip. This has got to be a night where she's in a prime spot to be able to get a trip. Now, whether she's good enough or not, then that's why you gamble at the price. 9-2 is a price I would accept. So I think this post it's go time.
I agree. The second biggest payout is to Me Shining. So even Me Shining, who's currently 13-1 on the board, that rolling pick 3 is paying less than it is to Leticia, who is 7-2 third choice. I think that is very surprising to me because you look at the doubles and the doubles is opposite.
Correct. So, based on doubles and pick threes, it's kind of telling us that both the 1 and the 4 are probably playing the same way in the pick 6, and probably a lot of tickets are using both, right?
Yes.
So the separator has to be try to beat those two here.
Yes. And if you can, are we talking carryover?
90% there, I think. 90 to
Wow.
95% there.
Wow. With the pool close to six figures
Yeah.
in the mid $90,000 range. Wow. Big upset. All it takes is one.
All it
Jose.
takes is one. Look at that pick 4. We don't call it the best bet in all of night racing for a reason.
Correct. That pick 4 came back, I think, $2,300
Yeah.
that early pick 4.
Yeah.
Wow.
Late pick 4 already over 6 figures, over $105,000 here for the late pick 4. All stakes program, all stakes late pick 4. We got the debutante here in race number 5. Race number 6, we'll have the Spencer Childers Grade 1 Breeders' Championship, 400 yards. Race number 7, we got the Governor's Cup Derby, Grade 2 event. And then we got the Governor's Cup Futurity coming up in race number 8. And by the way, not every year we have an opportunity for a Futurity Derby double. That's say the 2-year-old that won the Governor's Cup Futurity last year comes back to try to do that. We don't usually have that opportunity, but this year we do. It is Major Humdinger, who won the Futurity last year at odds of 6-1, and guess what? He's 6-1 on the morning night to win the Derby coming up in race number 7.
And he was first united with Martin Arriaga, the rider, in that Futurity. That was the first time Martin Arriaga got aboard, got the victory, came back and got an allowance victory to start off 2026, and then finished second to Duda Cartel in the trial. Gonna have to contend with the rail draw, but I tell you what, I like the looks of Mayor Hundinger in the Derby.
They're at the gate. Pick 4 pool over $110,000. Let's go out to Mike Corona.
Thank you, gentlemen. They're about to load. Loading process getting underway. For the debutante stakes, went to London, is 8-5, a pronounced favourite. Now 3-2. 3-2 as went to London, takes the inside stall. Me Shining moves in next door. You Are the Best ready out there in gate number 4, followed in by In the Lead and Shine Ellen. An efficient gate load by this group of 6. Leticia is about to complete the line. 7-5 now for number 1, Went to London. 2-1 number 4, You Are the Best. Oh, You Are the Best has gone up very high in the gate and is now sitting in gate number 4. All of these horses are going to be backed out of line and stand by for a very important announcement from the stewards concerning You Are the Best, the 2-1 second wagering choice, confirmed as a late scratch after rearing in the gate and then taking a seat. You Are the Best, number 4, is a late scratch from the debutante. You Are the Best has been freed from the gate and will be escorted to a safe area, and the runners will be remounted and reloaded shortly. But a big shake-up to the wagering and to tickets in the late pick 4 and pick 6. The pick 4 pool above $130,000 now. The jockeys are remounting. Went to London is now even money as she reloads to the inside stall. Field reduced to 5 runners. We have 3 owner-trainer-jockey combinations who have already tasted success on the card, with Went to London in the lead and Leticia. All Red Willoughby, Gabriel Lara, Burns, Castleman, Kleber, Enrique Gonzalez, Jesus Nunez, and Ayala. Ready. Racing. And in the lead, with the trademark Kleber efficiency from the gate, leads them clearly past the gap. From Went to London, Me Shining, Leticia, Shine Ellen, they're all scrapping for a minor end of the spoils. Kleber gave nothing else a chance aboard in the lead, a dazzling display to capture the debutante stakes. She is something, isn't she, out of the gate? Justine Kleber on in the lead, number 3, has stolen the California Breeders' Debutante Stakes for a second consecutive victory on the card for owner Steve Burns and trainer Mike Castleman. The rest of them didn't know what happened. Number 1, Went to London, has finished second. And it's a photo for third and fourth. The time 17.62. Closing split is 9.62 seconds. In thousandths, the time is 17.622. Third is number 2, Me Shining, and fourth was 6, Leticia. 3-1-2-6 unofficially. The result is official. Placings officially 3-1-2-6. And for the second consecutive stakes race, our Director of Publicity and Marketing, Orlando Gutierrez, will be handing a trophy to Steve and Joe Ray Burns. In the lead wins the Debutante Stakes, a brown filly, by favourite Cartel from the Walk-Through Fire Dam, You Can Fly. Bred in California and raced by Dr. Steve Burns, trained by Mike Castleman and ridden by Justine Kleber. This is the second win for Walk Through Fire as a dam sire, following Warmley's victory in race number 2. Post time for race number 6, 9:31. 9:31 for the Grade 1 Spencer Childers, opening the final $1 pick 3 on the programme. No changes to the field.
How about that? In the lead, Brooke on the lead with Justine back again, and they steal it from the get-go. In the lead, providing a mile upset. I'll call it a legitimate upset because of the scratch of the 4. All the money went to London, but in the lead gets the win.
What a nice ride by Justine Kleber. They kick the gates, and she's a length in front. By the time they go past the gap, she's 2 lengths in front, and everyone's going to just be chasing for that second place money. In the lead, not going to look back, fits the name.
That was an absolute dominant performance. Let's go back and take a look at the replay here for the Debutante Breeder Stakes. It was 350 yards there, and with the scratch of You Are the Best at the gate, money funneled towards the 1 went to London. And watch in the lead, gate number 3, turned it into a 1-horse race, 3 jumps out of the gate.
From the middle of the pack, she's going to break well, gets a length on him at the start, and then right here, by the time they go past the gap, looks like she's 2 lengths in front. Justine Kleber going to be a hand ride to the wire because they're not catching in the lead. Look at this. Romps ends up winning by 2.5 in the end.
Dominating performance, final weight 9.62. This one did end up at 7-2 here, but was so professional. Got out of the gate in good order, floated out just a bit, and was in command throughout.
Fair shot to all of them. You see that head on. Breaks well, clear sailing, wants to drift out a little bit, quickly corrected by Justine Kleber, and right now just a confident hand ride. You know you're a length in front, and you're going to open up more on them. 2.5 lengths going to be in the end what she wins by.
Yeah, dominating win here, and this is going to provide a very good return in the doubles and the rolling pick 3s. I know the win odds were 7-2, but that's because of the late scratch of the 4. This has to be a big-time separator in the pick 6 tickets.
I agree. The first 3 legs of the pick 6 come back 274 and some change. I love this overhead shot because you see exactly how far in front in the lead was. 2 lengths by the time they go past the gap. Hand ride to the wire. Going to win under wraps in hand under Justine Kleber.
Dominating win by in the lead, on the lead from the get-go. Second start off the layoff. She wins the California Breeders' Debutante Stakes. Congrats to a homebred operation from Dr. Steve Burns, Mike Castleman, and Justine with back-to-back wins on the program. In the lead, pays 7-2, but plays like a much higher price for the pick 6 implications. That's it for race number 5. 12 minutes away for race number 6. We'll come back and touch on that race in just a bit. Race number 6 will be the running of the Grade 1 Spencer Childers Championship Handicap. 400 yards is just 12 minutes away.
Ladies and gentlemen, the jockeys are mounting for the Grade 1 Spencer Childers California Breeders' Championship Stakes. 400 yards for quarter horses, 3 and up. This race opens the final $1 pick 3 on the program. Number 1 is Boardwalk, who finished second in this race last year from Gate 1. Owned by Ed Allred, trained by Scott Willoughby and ridden by Jesus Ayala, who has been aboard 3 of the past 6 winners. Number 2, Cheetah, won the Jens List Stakes on this program 2 years ago. Ed Allred is the owner, Scott Willoughby the trainer, Ricardo Ramirez the rider. Number 3, Cattail Cove, is participating in his 8th California Breeders' Champions program. He won the Spencer Childers last year. He's owned by Link Newcomb, trained by Juan Alaman, ridden by Martin Arriaga. Number 4 is Up for Everything, winner of the California Breeders' Sprint Championship last year for Allred and Willoughby. Irving Lara is the jockey. Winner's Share number 5 was beaten a nose by Winner's Share in that Sprint Championship a year ago. He's trained by Mike Castleman for Steve Burns. Ruben Lozano is the rider. 6, Cyber Force is one of 2 full brothers in the field, owned by Rosenthal Racing and trained by Paul Jones. The rider is Eduardo Nicasio. Number 7, Defending Champ, won the Governor's Cup Derby on this program last year. He's owned by Ed Allred, trained by Scott Willoughby. Gabriel Lara was on London Toby, winning this race 2 years ago. Epic Wind, number 8, the stakes placed full brother to Cyberforce, has Henry Lopez in the irons.
Standing there with Juan Aleman, the trainer of Cattail Cove. First and foremost, what a brilliant job you've done with this horse. Thank you as a fan. It's rare to see a 9-year-old making career start number 63. We don't see that in our game. I appreciate what you've done with this horse. How's he doing coming into this race?
Well, he's doing great. He ran a big race in the Vessel Maturity. came up a little short, but, what could you expect? He's 9 years old. He's not as quick as he was, early in his years, but he's been holding together, and it's just been a blessing to have this horse in my barn that long.
It's also been thank you to you, the training job and the operation that you run here at Los Alamitos. I appreciate your time. Thank you for this horse. Good luck to you in the Spencer Childers. Good luck to you as well in the Governor's Cup Futurity.
Thank you.
Thank you to Juan Alaman. Thank you to Ulysses Gomez there for the interview. Cattail Cove, what else can you say? 9-year-old going for his 63rd lifetime start. He's, and Juan said he might not be as quick out of the blocks or as sharp as he was a few years back, but he's still running some very, very good numbers. He finished second in the Vessel Maturity, a very good second to Lethal Cowboy. Lethal Cowboy had a very good post that night and took advantage of that post and proved best, but Cattail Cove ran about as good as you can ask to a clear second. I find the interesting price on the board being the 4, Up for Everything. He's showing us at times where his first 300 yards could be very, very sharp. He's won in 15:26, and he's won in 15:31. The last couple of wins going 300, and even going 110 as well. He's shown some gate speed. Now, he's stretching back out to 400, and maybe 400 might not be his ideal distance, but if he can get out of the gate like he's done in those 300-yard sharp wins, I think he makes this race very interesting. George is agreeing that the 4 could be in the mix as well. He likes 3, 4, 7 in that order. But the price is just too good to ignore on Up for Everything. So that is my top selection here in the Spencer Childers California Breeders' Championship. But how can you not respect an old pro like Cattail Cove? He won this exact race last season, back on July of 2025. At that point in time, he did it as a 30 cents on the dollar favorite. He's better odds tonight, even money, doubling your money. But it might be a little bit more of an open race this time around. The 7, defending champ, he showed so much promise in the summer of 2025 when he was finally breaking better and still matching up that leg kick that he had promised. And he was running off consistent efforts. Second in the El Primero, winner of the Governor's Cup Derby, second in the Golden State Derby. And then for whatever reason, defending champ just forgot how to break once again. And maybe that's something that is preventing the betting public from giving him another chance. But if he gets back to his mind of business as far as getting out of the gate in good order, defending champ, the distance should be no problem. I would actually argue that defending champ's ideal distance is 400 yards. The problem with him is the break. It's got to be the break. Epic Wind, on the other hand, the outside runner for Paul Jones and Rosenthal Ranch, comes out with very good pedigree. Remember Me Rose, favorite cartel, tremendous pedigree there. He actually began his career in fairly good form. He's been inconsistent, but he finally gets the outside post once again, and that might wake up this gelding, Ulysses, the 8th Epic Wind, who's sitting on the board at 12-1.
Get that outside draw. That is key. That has always been key in the last couple seasons here at Los Alamitos, being able to get that clear.
And it's going to be, I think, a good matchup here from the get-go. You have some runners with pretty good gate speed here. But the key is nobody has shown the consistency to break, right? That's why it opens up the race a little bit. Even a runner like Cyberforce, this is a full sibling to Epic Wind. So full siblings here drawing side by side. Eduardo Nicasio ends up on Cyberforce instead of Epic Wing. Should we look into that Nicasio ends up on the 6 instead of the 8?
I don't think so, because Henry Lopez is the main rider for Paul Jones. You're going to see him on Duda Cartel in the next race. So I think Henry Lopez had the option. Eduardo Nicasio gets to Cyberforce. A horse that I'm giving a look at is Winner's Share. This horse was a nose away from beating Cattail Cove 2 back. Last time out, broke with the head high, lost path, draw a line through that. Legit excuse. If we're looking at this race after that Cahuella bar, when Winner's Share was a nose off of Cattail Cove, I think Winner's Share would be taking more money. You wouldn't be getting this 9-1. I give this horse a legit excuse in the Independence Day handicap. And Mike Castleman has already had a couple wins on the card, looking for another one. Ruben Lozano's already had a win on the card. He's looking for another one. Keep an eye on Winner's Share in post position 5.
And kind of to marry that form, we're not talking much about Cheater. Cheater was off at 2-1 in the Korean bar just 2 starts ago. Almost the favorite in that event, and you're getting 6-1 tonight.
That's because of the betting favorite got beat last time out and got beat by a horse in Mayor Humdinger, who we're going to see in the Derby in the next race. So, yeah, Cheater is another one. I know Cattail Cove is 3-5. Fan favorite, my selection, not just as a handicapper, but as a fan.
He should
I
be
want to
favored,
see
yeah.
this 9-year-old get another victory here in career star number 63.
If he gets beat,
You can go any other direction, though.
correct. There's no clear second choice, right?
No, I think you can go any other direction. And if Cattail Cove gets beat, I know what you're going to ask me. Are we
Yes.
talking carryover?
Yeah, we're talking carryover in the
I'm
pick
going to
six?
say no,
Not
not
yet.
just yet. Because I think Dudok Cartel is going to be a single in many
Yes,
plays.
yeah.
And then if we get Dudok Cartel to win the Derby, I think it opens it up in the future.
I think the balance of the tickets that are alive, the majority of that balance is hanging on Duda Cartel.
I believe so. I think there are more tickets singled to Dudok Cartel than there are tickets singled here to Cattail Cove.
Yeah. And there's a mix of like tickets that are might have gone 2 deep here and singled over there, or might have gone 2 deep here, 3 deep here and singled in the next one, and vice versa.
I agree. I mean, there are still 3 races left. We're barely halfway through this pick 6 sequence. It got interesting right away, but you also got to keep in mind that we had the big favorite to start off the sequence in race number 3. I think that was a free square, so to say, in that third race, and then we had a couple prices. So I'm going to say there's still 3/4 of the tickets alive at least. If Cattail Cove gets beat, it'll cut it down slightly. But if Dudok Cartel
Gets
gets
beat,
beat,
that is-
I think that is clear separation.
All right, they're at the gate for the great running of the Grade 1. Spencer Childers Breeders' Championship Handicap, Cattail Cove in gate number 3. He's trying to win it in back-to-back years. He goes into the gate at 4-5. I'll give a look towards the 4, Up for Everything, who I think has numbers that can match up anyone here on his best day. Best of luck. Here's Mike Arona with the call.
Boardwalk edging forward to gate 1. Cyber Force has moved in next to Winner's Share. Boardwalk coming along. One of his stablemates, Cheetah, moves in now to post position 2. Ed Allred has owned 10 of the 33 winners in this race's history and has a quartet of chances tonight. And Scott Willoughby holds the stakes record of 7 wins by a trainer. Cattail Cove is ready with Up for Everything, defending champ. Epic Wind completes the line. They're ready to go in the Spencer Childers. Racing! Cattail Cove very slowly away. Up for Everything pounces on the early lead. Epic Wind is down the outside. Winner's Share is chiming in strongly. Cheetah and Boardwalk near the inside. Up for Everything, Winner's Share. Cheetah. Cattail Cove is absolutely flashing through, but it's too late. Up for Everything has won. Up for Everything from either Winner's Share, Cattail Cove, Cheetah or Boardwalk. Four beats 5. It's the same exacta as in last year's California Breeders' Sprint. Up for Everything beat Winner's Share by a nose in that race 12 months ago. It's a decisive margin in favour of Up for Everything in tonight's Grade 1 Spencer Childers. Number 4 is first. Up for Everything. 5 second, Winner's Share. It's a photo for third and fourth. The time 20.157. 20.157. Third is 3 Cattail Cove. Fourth, number 2 Cheetah. 4.532 is the unofficial result. The favourite rallying valiantly into the trifecta after a slow dispatch. Number 2 Cheetah rounds out the superfecta. The final eighth of a mile, 9.77. Ladies and gentlemen, the trophy presentation for the Spencer Childers will be made by Mr. David Tungipa, the Assemblyman for the 8th District of Fresno. Spencer Childers hailed from the Fresno area, and we're very pleased to have Assemblyman David Tungipa with us for the trophy presentation, as Up for Everything becomes the official winner of tonight's Grade 1 feature. Placings officially 4.532. Up for Everything, a brown gelding 6. My favourite Cartel from the Kitty Up mare Up For It. Bred in California and raced by Ed Allred. Scott Willoughby with a record extending 8th win by a trainer in the Spencer Childers. Irving Lara is the winning rider. Up for Everything, winning the 350-yard California Breeders' Sprint last year, and collects the Grade 1 prize at 400 yards in tonight's Spencer Childers California Breeders' Championship Stakes race. The $1 pick 3 has paid $825.20. Post time for the 7th, 9:58. The $1 late double opens with the Grade 2 Governor's Cup Derby. The rider of number 10, Mastros, Jesus Ayala. Ayala on number 10.
Another upset here in the sequence and the Spencer Challenge. This time it goes to Up for Everything. Ulysses, I've said it, and I'll say it again. Which is my favorite mare from the Doc Allred band? Up for It. The mom of Up for Everything produces another terrific result.
By favorite cartel. Cattail Cove just could not get out of the
No.
gate in good order. Looked a bit flat-footed, broke a step slow. Up for Everything takes full advantage. Let's take a look at this replay, Jose. 400 yards, grade 1, Spencer Childers.
Yeah, take a look at the break. Kato, in case gate number 3, hesitates, leads back, and at that point, the race is just too tough to recover. The 4 Up for Everything breaks as sharp as he's done in a while. And once he was right here, I looked at you and I said, I think it's over.
And completely overlooked. Up for Everything was a betting favorite last time out in the Independence Day handicap.
Correct.
Got no respect tonight and still holds off the charge of Cattail Cove. What a big effort. Cattail Cove left slow, probably spotted him 2 lengths at the start. Still got within a neck to be in the mix, but was not going to catch Up for Everything, who left the gate in good order.
Yeah, you can see Cyberforce stumbled, broke outwards. There was some commotion there with the 7th defending champ. But Up for Everything with a clean break. Got the trip down the middle part of the track. Drifted out just a bit, but was in command. And Alduo's winner's share to the finish line. 10-1 upset in the pick 4 and in the pick 6.
As soon as you heard the pick 3 payout of over $800, you turned over to me and said, we're going to have a carryover. You still believe that we have a carryover?
I still think there might be 1 or 2 tickets alive, single to the 9 here in the next race.
Does Dudok Cartel have to get beat?
Yes, I think so. What do you think?
I agree with you. I think there's still horses covered in this pick 6 sequence. Look at the overhead shot. Big effort by Cattail Cove. Gave himself too much to do at the break. Up for Everything. Took full advantage of a good start and carries that speed to the other end.
One of my favorite crosses in the homebred operation of Dr. Red Allred. Favorite cartel out of the mama, Up for It. Up for Everything, providing a 10-1 upset in the grade 1. Spencer Childers, $100,000 purse. Congrats to Ibrahim Lara for the ride. 12 minutes away from race number 7. There's 2 races left. You know what time it is. It'll be late daily double time. We'll talk about it after this timeout.
And one parting comment, fellas, about Cattail Cove, who's done a remarkable job to get up and finish 3rd. And he was in his 8th consecutive California Breeders' Champions night. And getting onto the board here means that in 7 of the 8 years he has participated, he's finished in the top 3. The only time in 8 years that Cattail Cove was not in the top 3 on this night was back in 2020 when he finished 6th in the Governor's Cup Derby, which is the upcoming race on tonight's program. Apart from that 6th place finish in Nomadic's Governor's Cup Derby 6 years ago, Cattail Cove has been first, second or third in 7 other appearances. Absolutely amazing racehorse. Tonight's seventh race is the Grade 2 Governor's Cup Derby. 400 yards for these 3-year-old quarter horses bred in California. The race opens the $1 late double. The rider of number 10 Mastros, Jesus Ayala. The post parade for the Governor's Cup Derby is led by number 1 Mayor Humdinger, who is attempting to sweep the Governor's Cup Futurity Derby double. For owner-trainer Mike Castleman, Martin Arriaga has the mount. Number 2 is Fancy Up, who finished third to Mayor Humdinger in last year's Governor's Cup Futurity. Fancy Up is owned by Colleen Ledgerwood. Cesar Franco has the mount. Cesar de Alba was a 2-time winner of this race as a jockey and trained the 2021 winner, Favourite Colossus. Number 3 is Hurry Up. Ed Allred, a 5-time winning owner. 3 of those trained by Scott Willoughby, and one of them last year's winner, defending champ, ridden by Gabriel Lara. Number 4 is Brother Ray, second in the El Primero del Año Derby, for the ownership group of Steve Burns, Gerardo Herrera, Javier Alvarez Rodriguez, and trainer Jose Flores. Flores has trained 2 of the last 3 winners of this race. Irving Lara, fresh off his win in the Spencer Childers, has the mount on Brother Ray. Number 5, Slated to Shine, won the La Pacifica Stakes. This filly is owned by the Schwanevelt sisters and Mark Smith, trained by Roman Figueroa. The rider is Edwin Escobedo. Number 6 is French Valley, who was Grade 1 placed as a juvenile. She's owned by Steve Burns, trained by Mike Castleman, ridden by Justine Kleber. Number 7, Shiny New, was in the minor placings with French Valley in last season's Grade 1 Ed Burke Million Futurity. Steve Burns shares in the ownership of Shiny New with M&G Farms. Valentin Zamudio is the trainer. Ruben Lozano on board. He won it on favourite Colossus 5 years ago. Number 8, Walk When I Walk, finished third behind Slated to Shine in the La Pacifica. She's owned by Woodhouse Singleton Racing, trained by Sergio Morfin, ridden by Ricardo Ramirez. Number 9, Dudar Cartel, whose 5 for 5 record this season includes the Grade 1 Winter Derby and the Grade 2 El Primero del Año Derby. Additionally, Dudar brings the fastest qualifying time to this Governor's Cup. He's owned by Thompson Racing, Alexis Andrade, and trainer Paul Jones. The rider is Henry Lopez. And number 10 is Mastros, trained by Lindolfo Diaz for Eric Flores. Jesus Ayala with the pickup mount. He won this race 10 years ago aboard Unclaimed Dividend.
We're here with Mike Cassim. It's already been a great night with a couple of big-time wins. But let's talk about your two entrants here. First, we'll start with French Valley. She's got a lot of gate speed. She draws in gate number 6. Tell me a little bit about her.
You know, she's real hard trier, doesn't make a lot of mistakes, and she's real competitive. So we kind of like our gate draw for her, and hope she'll run the 400 and finish strong.
Let's talk about Mayor Humdinger drawing the rail. He's won from the rail before, and he's trying to do something that is very unique. He won the Governor's Cup Futurity. He's trying to win the Governor's Cup Derby.
Right. You know, that was an exciting race for us when he won the Governor's Cup, and then we had him ready to run later on in the year, and he injured a hind foot, so we lost a lot of time with him. But he's been real competitive, and we brought him back and run him with older horses to get an out in him for for down the road here a little ways. I guess this is down the road tonight, so
And I'm seeing that he's won from the rail before, so you don't mind the rail, do you?
I sure don't. No, I think he'll like that.
All right, best of luck. He's already made a good night. Best of luck with these two.
Thank you.
Mike Castleman isn't worried about the rail draw. Neither am I. I like Mayor Hundinger from this rail post. Got the victory in a trial to last year's Governor's Cup Futurity, which he ended up winning. He's trying to sweep the Governor's Cup Futurity and Derby this year. Won the Futurity as a 2-year-old, trying to win the Derby here as a 3-year-old. The other Mike Castleman runner, French Valley, also a successful 2-year-old season. Qualifier to last year's Ed Burke Million. Qualified to last year's Governor's Cup Futurity as well. Was actually the betting favorite in the Governor's Cup Futurity, won by stable Mayo Humdinger. But they're all going to have to contend with Dura Cartel. 3-5 currently on the board. This horse is undefeated as a 3-year-old here in 2026. Won the Los Alamitos Winter Derby, a Grade 1 event. Won the El Primero del Año Derby, a Grade 2 event. And now trying to win another Derby, the Governor's Cup Derby, a Grade 2 event. I think the race goes through Dura Cartel. The main competition to me is Mayor Humdinger. Jose, that is your top selection.
Yeah, and thank you to Mike Castleman for his time. I'm only one of the guys that gets him to talk. He doesn't really like to give interviews, so thank you to Mike for speaking with me. But like you mentioned, having one from the row is a positive for Mayor Humdinger. And we saw how much he progressed as a 2-year-old. Now that he's getting into the rhythm of a 3-year-old campaign, I don't mind the draw at all, and I think he's going to run big time tonight.
I agree with you. I don't mind the rail draw at all. The third choice on the board, the only other horse getting bet to single-digit odds is a 4, Brother Ray. 9-2 currently, comes off of a nice victory in the trial, stopping the clock in 1973. This horse, back in the trial to the El Primero del Año Derby, finished a length and 3/4 off of Dura Cartel. In the finale, got to within a half length.
Yeah.
Both second-place finishes behind Dura Cartel. Can Brother Ray turn the corners on this big favorite, Dura Cartel?
Yes, he can. I think one of his main positives for him is that he's been in a lot of big dances. And this is his distance. Like, he gets really warmed up once he gets to 250, 300, 350, and then he's finding his best stride. I think Brother Ray is a big time player. If you want to think a little bit outside the box at a long shot, you know who I think could get into the mix if you're playing Superfectas? I can't quit Shiny New. I can't quit Shiny New. You know how impressive she was and how highly I thought of her early on in her career. Maybe she didn't develop as highly as we thought from 2-year-old to 3-year-old. But if you're playing the verticals, don't leave out Shiny New sitting on the board at 21-1.
I agree with you. I think that's an include in the trifectas and superfectas. This horse has a couple layoff lines. We're looking for her best effort. Showed the talent early. We have yet to see it in the 3-year-old season. Another horse that just went by, French Valley, we spoke of. Justine Claver and Mike Castleman have stole a couple out of the
for
gate.
sure.
I wouldn't be surprised if at 21-1, French Valley and Justine Claver try to steal it from the blocks.
I mean, with what they've done already tonight, I mean, anything is possible at this point, right? Look at the separation at the tail board. The 1-4-9 taking play, everybody else is tremendous odds.
More than double digits on everyone else. None of them close to 10-1. 19-1 is what you're getting on the fourth choice, Jose. The race goes through Dura Cartel. I like Mayor Humdinger. Brother Ray has a shot. Of these long shots, where are you leaning?
It's Shiny New. That's a long shot I would give you. What about you? What's the long shot?
French Valley. I'll lean toward French Valley. This horse shows some success as a 2-year-old. Justine Claver gets in the irons for the first time. Has the momentum in her favor. Couple victories on the card. Looking for a hat trick tonight.
There's 2 races left. You know what time it is? Late daily double time. It is the running of the Grade 2 Governor's Cup Derby going 400 yards. And Mike Corona has the call.
Many thanks, Jose and Ulysses. They are about to load. Field about to be placed into line. No serious attempt to load them yet. There are no flipping holders in play. So now we have the first couple loading, both carrying the Mike Castleman silks. Mayor Humdinger and French Valley, drawn 1 and 6 respectively. They're the first 2 to line up. Joined in the gate by Fancy Up and Shiny New. Shiny New has been a problem in the gate a few times this season. Broke through prior to the start of her trial when doing a good job to finish second and qualify. Hurry Up and Walk When I Walk are ready. Brother Ray joins the line. Here comes Slated to Shine with Dudar Cartel. Favorite loading currently 3-5. Mastros will be the last in. 3-5 Dudar Cartel number 9. 7-2 for number 1 Mayor Humdinger, the Governor's Cup Futurity winner of last year. All in, set to go. Dudar Cartel acting up in gate 9. Stands better. Racing. Dudar Cartel forced in a little bit by Mastros. Early pace coming from French Valley. Brother Ray slated to shine. Fancy Up and Mayor Humdinger. Dudar Cartel's working home well down the outside, but Brother Ray holds the lead from Dudar Cartel, Mayor Humdinger and Fancy Up. Photo finish. Close. Brother Ray, Mayor Humdinger diving on the inside. Dudar Cartel close to them, and then Fancy Up. A big finish to the Governor's Cup Derby of 2026. Photo. The winner is number 4, Brother Ray, defeating 1 Mayor Humdinger, with 9 Dudar Cartel third and number 2 Fancy Up fourth. 4-1-9-2 in the time of 19.846. 19.846 with a closing split of 9.60. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome back the winner of the Governor's Cup Derby for 2026, Brother Ray. Is a bay gelding by Favourite Cartel from the Check Him Out Dam Tack Out. He was bred in California by Dr. Steve Burns, who shares in the ownership with Javier Alvarez Rodriguez, Gerardo Herrera, and trainer Jose Flores. Flores has now trained 3 of the last 4 winners of the Governor's Cup Derby, and Irving Lara has back-to-back wins on our California Breeders' Championship night. Irving Lara winning the Grade 1 Spencer Childers and following up 1 race later with the Grade 2 Governor's Cup Derby. The result is official. Placings officially 4192. Post time for race 8, 10:29. 10:29 for the Grade 2 Governor's Cup Futurity. The rider of number 2, Dulce Luchadora, Henry Lopez. The rider of number 7, Terrific Favourite, Jesus Ayala.
Another close photo finish to the side tonight, and that was a exciting renewal of the Governor's Cup Derby. Brother Ray, who had been in lots of big dances, finally gets the bob to go his way over Major Humdinger, who ran too good to lose from the rail.
Ran an outstanding race, too good to lose from that inside draw. Broke with the head high, just was playing chase the whole way and couldn't get to Brother Ray. Dudok Cartel, the big favorite, had a bit of an awkward start and a bit of a bump. Let's take a look at the replay, see how it all played out. The 3 favorites run 1, 2, 3, but the favorite is not going to get the victory, Dudok Cartel.
No, let's take a look at how it played out from the get-go here for the 400-yard edition of the Governor's Cup Derby there, as Dudok Cartel got a little bit nervous, a little bit fractious in the gate, then settled. The 4, Brother Ray there in gate number 4 is going to break cleanly. Major Humdinger, it looked to me like he broke with the head high and might have bobbled. I estimated he was down maybe a length to Dudok Cartel. To Brother Ray. We'll see if the other angles prove it. But it came down to a 2-horse race in the mix. Brother Ray in gate 4. Major Humdinger a little bit too late to miss by a nose.
Big effort by Brother Ray. Big effort by Major Humdinger. Brother Ray had to hold off the late charge of Dudok Cartel as well. Major Humdinger making up ground from the inside is so difficult. Was gaining with every stride. Just couldn't get the victory. Here's a look at the head-on. You see Dudok Cartel acting up. Take a look at post position 4. That's your eventual winner, Brother Ray. Breaks inward, brushes with the 3. Hurry up, but gets the momentum in his favor. Bounces off that horse and goes forward. And now it's a 2-horse race. On the inside, Major Humdinger. The 4-horse Brother Ray. Late charge by Dudok Cartel. Going to end up finishing 3rd. While Major Humdinger and Brother Ray are noses apart on the wire.
And give credit to Dudok Cartel. He ran big time to make up that kind of ground to be in the mix for the trifecta there. But it was Brother Ray. Here's the break, and this will tell us a better angle of, I mean, Major Humdinger broke second to last.
And at this point, Major Humdinger is a length off of Brother Ray, gaining from that inside post. Difficult to do, gaining with every stride, but Brother Ray just had too much of an advantage and is going to keep that nose down on the wire.
He literally made up a length and a tail from the gap to the wire.
And a stride past the wire, he's in front. But at the wire, just could not get to Brother Ray.
Brother Ray, congrats to the partnership here. Burns, Flores, Herrera, Alvarez, Rodriguez, 3-year-old gelding by Favorite Cartel out of Tack Out, bred by Dr. C. Burns, is now 5 for 11 lifetime and gets a Grade 2 win on his resume, ridden by Irving Lara in the last 4 starts. That's 2 wins and 2 seconds in the last couple of starts. including a second place finish in the El Primero del Año Derby.
Irving Lara wins the Spencer Childers with Up for Everything, takes the Governor's Cup Derby with Brother Ray.
And I've got some breaking news. Carryover, nobody's alive in the pick six. We will have a 2-night pick six carryover heading to next Saturday's program.
Over $57,000 going to carry over into next Saturday's card.
All right, we'll take a break here. 13 minutes to post time for race number 8. The 2-year-olds will be on display for the Grade 2 Governor's Cup Futurity. Congratulations to Brother Ray winning the Governor's Cup Derby.
The jockeys are mounting for race 8, the Grade 2 Governor's Cup Futurity. 350 yards for the 2-year-olds. Seven minutes to the scheduled post time. The post parade for the Governor's Cup Futurity is led by number 1 Lonely at Night, who won a trial to the Grade 1 Ed Burke Futurity before a runner-up finish in her Governor's Cup Futurity trial. She's owned by Steve Burns, trained by Mike Castleman, who has won 2 of the past 3 renewals of this race. Justine Klaber is aboard. Number 2, Dulce Luchadora, has missed by just a nose in trials to both the Ed Burke and Governor's Cup Futurities. She's owned by J. Francisco Diaz, trained by Lindolfo Diaz. Henry Lopez is the replacement rider. He won this race on Frivolous 4 years back. Number 3, Still Standing, has won 2 of her 3 races, including her trial to this Futurity. Owner Ed Allred is a 5-time winner of the Governor's Cup Futurity, those 5 wins spanning 1981 through 2021. Still Standing is trained by Jimmy Glenn Jr. and has the services of Oscar Peinado. Number 4, She's Just Shining, went within a neck of winning her trial at 36-1 for owners Maria Carlos and Martha Trujillo. Felix Gonzalez trained Frivolous to win this race in 2022. Erasmo Gasca rides She's Just Shining tonight. Number 5, Contentious, has finished in the exacta in each of her 4 races. She's owned by Jose Santos and Manuel Chavez. Paul Jones is a 2-time winner. Eduardo Nicasio, the rider, is a 2-time winner. That came in 4 different years. They have not combined for a win, but they try with Contentious as a trainer-jockey tandem tonight. Quite Perfect, number 6, is 2 for 2 since being gelded. He seeks a 3rd straight victory following an 11-1 trial victory from the inside post. Quite Perfect is owned by Lex Fabrizio, trained by Juan Alleman. Martin Arriaga was on last year's winner, Maya Humdinger. Of course, they just missed by a nose in the Governor's Cup Derby, 1 race prior tonight. And Terrific Favourite is number 7, runner-up in his trial as favourite. He's owned by Silver Racing Farm. He's the 2nd Lindolfo Diaz trainee, and Jesus Ayala is the new rider. Jesus Ayala on board Terrific Favourite. That's the field for the Grade 2 Governor's Cup Futurity.
We're here with trainer Lindolfo Diaz, who has 2 entrants in the Governor's Cup Futurity Grade 2 event, nearly $300,000 in the purse. We'll start with Dulce Luchadora. She has progressed nicely as far as getting out of the gate in better order.
Yes, she has. She has, you know what, since her second work, she worked really good her first work, but her second work, she surprised me. She worked really, really good. And her first out, she ran really bad. She didn't break that good. She kind of shied away. But in her second start, she figured it out how to leave, and she leaves. She leaves good.
Yeah, you got Henry Lopez riding Dulce Luchadora. You got Jesus Ayala riding Terrific Favourite. You get the outside draw. He's never been on the outside, but it's only a field of 7, so you're not stuck way far out there. But what do you feel of the outside post?
You know what? I'm still a little worried. It's hard with babies. You never know the outside post, but I'd rather be in the 7 hole than all the way in the 10 hole.
Yeah, and you got a lightly race runner, but this colt from the get-go, the pedigree in the morning works immediately shows some talent.
Yes, he did. He's royally bred, and he's done everything right in the morning workouts. And he had a little bit of trouble his first out. He kind of broke a little awkwardly, and then he leveled off. And I think he ran second, but in his second race, he ran really, really lights out. And in this last trial, we had a little issues with him. The saddle was slipping, and he couldn't really, Armando couldn't really ride him very well. So he was just trying to guide him without the saddle, trying to slide sideways. So hopefully we corrected that issue today.
Good outside draw, and I was telling Ulysses, I'll give you a leg up. There were some jockeys shuffling. I was like, Ulysses, you think I can leg you up? He's like, you know what? Even at my current weight, I can still ride and win. What do you think?
I say we let Ayala.
Yes,
Yeah.
I agree. I think we leave it as that. Best of luck. Thank you for your time.
Thank you.
Put me in, coach. I'm ready. Lindolfo Diaz has 2 in this event. Dulce Luchadora at 12-1 to 2. And the current 8-5 favorite on the screen there. Terrific favorite. Has a big chance of winning this year's Governor's Cup Futurity. $290,000 on the line to close out tonight's full stakes event. This is a finale. We have a pick 6 carryover of over $57,000 going into next week. And I could tell you, to close out our pick 4, the payouts are gonna be good with the prices that we got. Closing out the pick 4, lowest payout, commas, over $1,000 to the current favorite at 9-5, the 7. Terrific favorite, 1,047 and change is going to be the lowest payout. Highest payout, over 9,649 to the 4. She's just shining. I think we're both in agreement. I like Still Standing, the 3.
Same.
I'll take the 4-1. I believe that's your top selection as well.
As well, yeah. Still Standing. I think there's upside. I think the post does go to terrific favorite, and the talent is there. By the way, I try to get you a mount. I'm sorry, I couldn't. Lindo said we'll leave it as that. Ayala will pick it up. I try to give you a leg up.
I appreciate you, but I'm going to tell you what. It's been a while. I think I'd get a little lightheaded at those speeds right now. I don't know if I'll make the 350 yards.
But terrific favorite. I mean, from the get-go, this colt in the mornings showed talent, right? The talent was there in the mornings. The pedigree was there. He's a neck and a length and a quarter away from being undefeated 3 for 3. And I can tell we haven't seen the best of it, right? So in my opinion, he deserves to be the favorite. But at 4-1, Still Standing is a win bet for me.
And what a year Lindolfo Diaz is having. He took down the Edberg Million Futurity. He has a current favorite here in the Governor's Cup Futurity. This isn't the biggest barn that he operates, and he does the most with the opportunities that he's given. And sure enough, he's hitting at 18% right now, 45 starters, 8 winners, and looking to get another one here and bag another Futurity here in 2026.
Yeah, it's a good race. We got Contentious, who's shown plenty of promise. Is it safe to say that she's probably gotten on her own way in a few of those starts?
And all 4 of them, even the 2 victories.
Yeah.
She's had trouble. She's hot-blooded, temperamental. You got to get along with her. Eduardo Nicasio gets his second try with Contentious. He was aboard for the trial run when she was 50 cents on the dollar and finished second to Quite Perfect. Another horse that we haven't really spoke of, looked like Quite Perfect has turned the form. First 3 starts, couldn't find it. And now back-to-back victories put together and is 9-2 on the board here in this Governor's Cup Futurity.
All right, let's talk about one more horse that we haven't talked a whole lot, but it's the gate speed. It's Justine. It's on the rail. It's Mike Castleman. They're trying to cap up a great night with the rail.
Brutal beat from the rail in the Governor's Cup Derby with Mayor Humdinger. Now in the Futurity, drawn to the inside with Lonely at Night. Justine Klaber aboard. She gets these horses out of the gate in good order. You've seen it tonight. She has a couple victories, looking to get another one. I would not be surprised to see Lonely at Night fly out of the gate here in this Futurity.
We're at the gate for the Grade 2 Governor's Cup Futurity. Top 3 picks for me, 3, 7, 5. Tremendous will pace there. And obviously the pick 6 carryover. That I'll be looking forward to next week. And I'm looking at the will pace and the place pick all. There are commas and heavy commas. It all depends on the exacta, obviously, result. But we had 2 place pick all buster legs in an 8th race program. That's what it does to a place pick all. Tremendous will pace in the place pick all.
It's going to pay 8 out of 8, and it's a possibility that they could be a pull shot in that place pick all. Big night of racing. It was exciting. congratulations to all the winners here on California Breeders' Champions Night. There's still one more to play, and it is a big one. The Governor's Cup Futurity, $290,000 on the line.
Top pick for you?
Still standing, the 3.
Same top pick for me. Best of luck. Here's a Grade 2 Governor's Cup Futurity. We'll be back on the desk next Saturday for live racing from Los Alamitos. Let's go out to Michael Rona.
Thanks, a terrific night of work from you gentlemen. Thanks so much, Jose and Ulysses. Loved the interviews being incorporated into the coverage. The gate is filling for the Governor's Cup Futurity. Lonely at Night, Dulce Luchadora, still standing. She's Just Shining. Contentious Ready with Quite Perfect. They're moving in quickly. Terrific Favourite. Who is the favourite is the last in. 2-1 for Terrific Favourite. They're ready. Racing! Dulce Luchadora missed the start conspicuously, and so did Quite Perfect. Lonely at Night is off well, together with She's Just Shining, and out wide Terrific Favourite, and Contentious is coming right through. Photo finish, and Contentious has won the Governor's Cup Futurity. Lonely at Night, I think, second on the inside. Up there, 2 are still standing. She's Just Shining. Terrific Favourite finished out very wide on the track. It was Contentious which described the nature of the race halfway home. There were many hopes. It is a photo finish, but I feel that Contentious number 5 will prevail. Stand by for the result from the placing judges following the Grade 2 Governor's Cup Futurity. Number 5 is first. Contentious has beaten number 1, Lonely at Night, with 4, She's Just Shining finishing third as the longest shot in the field, and number 3 still standing as fourth. The time 17.780. 17.780. Closing split 9.65. The Governor's Cup Futurity for 2026 goes to the Bay Filly Contentious. A daughter of favourite Cartel and the Stel Corona Dam Quirky, owned by Manuel Chavez and Jose Santos. Paul Jones and Eduardo Nicasio, each winning their third Governor's Cup Futurity. This is the first time they've done it as a tandem. Contentious was bred in California by Dr. Steve Burns, which I think makes 4 wins on the program as a breeder for Dr. Burns. Let me check that. Caribbean in the lead, races 4 and 5. Brother Ray and Contentious, races 7 and 8. Half of the card won by horses bred by Dr. Steve Burns, who, by the way, owns Lonely at Night, who missed winning this race by a nostril. The result is official. Placings officially 5-1-4-3. Congratulations to the connections of Contentious and indeed to the winning connections of each of our stakes races on tonight's California Breeders' Championship card. The $1 late pick 4 has paid $1,894.30. Both pick 4 payouts sizable, to put it mildly. The $2 pick 6 paid on 4 of 6, $322.20 with a carryover into tonight. Nobody could better 4 out of 6. Check those tickets carefully. And we're looking at a $57,000 carryover into next Saturday. The $1 place pick all paid on 7 out of 8, $344.80. 7 of 8 for the place pick all, $344.80. Ladies and gentlemen, that tidies up the details on our program. We thank you for playing Los Alamitos. We hope you found a few winners across the night, and we look forward to the resumption of live racing this coming Saturday evening, when the Pick 6 pool will have $57,000 as a carryover. In the meantime, we wish you safe travels. Hooroo!